All right, we're in. People of chat. Mike Jack 1-2. 2 Legit City on the mic. We are in. Back into the Baator Mamba. We are going to be back into the oxygen not included. Y'all know what it is. Oh, man, he's awake. We get the rare Mamba self-tuck-in cam right now. Stretching. He's finally given in. I'm going to go under the bed. We get to watch the journey, boys. There he is. Digging in. Classic Mamba. Finding his spot in the bed. And he's going to curl up. Look at him just dig in the bed and just disappear. All right, boys, he's found his spot. That means we're going to turn off the cam, boys. Mamba's in bed. He's going to be sleeping, boys. Napta coming in at 1 kg. I broke the lead. Okay. I didn't think about how we was going to do this. This not connected. This not connected. Green signal. Oh, no power. Is the power line made? I think we are. What's going on, Alba? Welcome in. Oh, we got to remove these two. How is this? Still chilling. It's fine. We'll let this chill for a second. Speed this up. So while we have sour gas coming in from the other line, we need to basically create a vacuum here. So we need to start pumping, and it's not a problem. We just had our sensor melt. I made the sensor out of lead. What a travesty. I gotta go back in and make it out of steel. Now the automation is off, so it's kind of okay. The only problem with this now is that we need to go back in, so we need to pump out all the gas. Okay. Get our wires made. We got this to move out the naphtha from this side. It's already got lowered pretty good. There's no germs on this, right? All right, let's dig that up to release this naphtha out to the right. We got a fish in here chilling. We should be mud spinning, and we is. Gonna be consuming the pea water when we can. This is slowly cooling down. This used to be at 28. Now it's at 25. And I feel like we are slowly catching up with the slush geyser. Pretty good sign. We'll take it. Okay. Come on, we gotta build this wire. All right, pause. We're gonna do some pipeline surgery. Boop, 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 beep, boop. Boop, beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop. Okay, and then over here. Here. Okay. Let it run. 10 watts, 19, 12. 7. Perfect. So that's 19. And then... How did I want to do the other set? This is 19. This is 19. Oh, I need to plug in the bottom stuff. So I need to switch this one. Okay, so that means I have to do this. We could redo the wires so we don't need a bridge, but I'm just going to bridge. Make it a little bit simpler. This tile's still a little bit warm. Okay. Let's get this bridge in, boys. We're going to be pumping out the naphtha here, putting it in the reservoirs. This is going to be a yielding line to the pitcher pumped Baator drainers from this side. And that's going to be how we're going to be boiling the naphtha. This is not pumping yet. We need to wait for the bridge. We have a decent amount of natty gas, though, to get this started, but we're not going to get that running yet. Oh, come on. You could have built that. Feels bad. Heat sink, it's doing pretty well. The magma's still magma. Diamond hasn't really cooled down yet. I do probably think we might change this flow rate to like a 2 kg. This is flashing pretty fast at a 1 kg rate. Oh, this is good. All right, so we are going to cut this line, and then this is at 720, 12, 19. And then we can connect this now. And now we're at 12 again. All right, now we're moving this line. 33 degrees. That's pretty cold already. No, I can't. I have to pump out the gas first. Yep. The lead is shame. Feels bad, man. We have to go in and fix it. Make a bead log? That's true. We could probably do that. I mean, the naphtha is right here. All right. New printables. It is not that hot. We just got to keep the door closed. This isn't running. I really should just put all the ethanol into an infinite storage, man, and just put it like right here. That'd be so good. I really should try to do something like that. I volunteer for sacrifice. We don't need no sack, dude. All right, so this tile. We'll do it like this. Yeah, man. You don't get good at this game without... What's the saying go? You can't make a couple of eggs without eating pancakes? No. What the fuck? You can't make pancakes without breaking some eggs. There we go. That sounded jank for a second. We'll sweep these 3 out. He's rage baiting. I like how that's Zarek's default. Anytime I misremember a phrase. He's rage baiting, boys. Don't listen to him. Sour gas. And then diamonds. Oh yeah, this is when we were doing the fix on this side. Yeah. All right, so naphtha. No small bubbles, huh? This is the perfect 30 kgs. We're just gonna mop this. We could just do plumbing too. But I might as well use what's already outside. Let's relocate this to here. Take another... That's 100 kgs. I guess we could use this. Napta always reminds me of the Steven meme. Spativen? I don't know what that is. That sounds like fake sugar. Alright, we're connected at the top, so we don't need this. It's kind of hot, so I'm just going to remove the lead. The dog with the overbite. I feel like I've seen that meme before. At the same time, I haven't. 100-degree lead. Okay, we should be fine to sweep this. Alright. It's gonna spill both ways. We're gonna have to mop it up as it spills. It's an old one. You know what's old? Rage comics. I'm like... I swear, dude. Rage comics was made by an Asian guy. Because it's like all the caricatures. Like you have the Jackie Chan face. And then the Yao Ming face. And then everyone else is just... You know, stick figure face. Oh man, can we empty this? Okay, still dumping out the magma, because we should. There's a lot of magma here. A lot of magma in the pump. Okay, we're in. Wait a second. Yeah, nothing's in the walls. I'm still going to buildings for this. All right. First things first, pull out the lead of shame. Second thing second, Atmos sensor. Made out of steel this time. Don't want to mess this up. Let's move out the naphtha. We're going to be breaking it into here today. Or at least that's going to be plans. Break it in, break it in. Sweep this as well. Okay, we're gonna go 5K. That's gonna be our testing value. Autosave lag. What do I want to do for this again? So green signal because it's below the pressure that we want. We let it out. Okay. So we build this tile. And then this tile. And we do it from the top. That way we don't get the sour gas deleted. Liquid lad's working pretty well. Okay. Still build this. The battery tower of power is working well. This is cooling down. 29-degree fossil is pretty legit. We're gonna move that to the Wheezeworts. And sealed. Let's go. Let's mop these. Remove those. Magma still coming in here. We got that heat transfer tile, which kind of sucks. I might want to deconstruct this corner. But we probably shouldn't. Probably just leave it. Okay, this is pumping. We'll just do a split pump for now. We're just going to be removing as much of the naphtha as we can. Remove that. All right, are we ready to let her rip? Below 5. Wire connect. What? That's not supposed to work like this. That was a lot of sour gas. You see the cloud rushing in. It's already at 50 degrees. Wow. We think max work could be it kind of for the build that we have. We got to test it. I'm not actually sure. We're going to have to kind of push this. $500 down below. Then a moment it goes to the temp shift plate zone and it gets down to 100. You see this temperature difference, man? And then these pipes coming in 100 degrees, leaves at 200. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to be limited by the heat. We could probably increase the rate if we up the max temperature we allow. All right, let's go up to 2,000. I want to see if this is okay. Okay, new flow rate. 2 kg. And 2 kg is in. It's still flashing. It's pretty good. If the boiler gets cold, do you need to, I mean, hopefully it doesn't get cold. If it gets cold, I think we succeeded. But realistically, I don't think we would need to change too much. Because I'm thinking about it, if it does get cold, we're just cooling the sour gas so that we can pump it out easier. Technically. And then all of the naphtha will be at the bottom. We'll pump out all the sour gas. Like, well, we need to extend the heat spike. That's fair. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Technically, this diamond here has more mass than me building the tile. I'm thinking about letting this go all the way down. And then maybe having a small path, maybe where the abyssalite is right here. And then putting a door and letting the magma spill in so it soaks up the diamond. That's what I'm thinking, man. Because this is going to be a lot better if we don't dig it. Realistically, it has the stats of diamond while also having huge mass. It's going to soak up more heat, but it's going to be able to retain a lot more at the same time. I feel like it's going to be really good for us. Okay, let's move out these things. This side is looking good. Oh yeah, this is a bug. We're not pumping anymore. 30 degrees, dude. This is cold. It's coming out the same temperature as my nap that's coming in. Sulfur's coming out. Nice 7 degrees. We don't need these guys. Water's getting warm still, as expected. Oh, they finished the moving out of the fossils. That was 30 degrees, roughly. That's not bad. A lot of water right here we're going to need to also go through. That reminds me, we got to rebuild the ethanol storage, get the toilet cleaned up. We're gonna wait for this so I don't get issues. It's not bad. Not bad. Sweep that into the storage. We was making cobalt here because we didn't have any refined. We have a lot of ore. Bunch of ethanol needs to go away. Alright, this cold abyssalite, I want to say it's cooling down, but I'm not sure. The fossil at 51 Celsius, we're going to relocate here. We're just going to move it to the ice biome. Same thing with the 19 tons at 42. Okay, another thing I think will work pretty well here. We're going to release some supercoolant on the floor. Or maybe ethanol. How is this? That ice? We basically need to have a liquid layer at the bottom so that the stuff doesn't struggle. I think ethanol would work here. Don't need to use the supercoolant for this. We should have bottles everywhere. Okay, pumping up the ethanol. This is a little bit backed up. Not getting a non-stop dump. Makes me wonder if I can move the gas vent a little bit closer or increase the pressure value. That would be the next thing to change up top. Because at this point, this is working pretty steady. 2 kg. It's flashing. There's enough heat for that. We could probably raise it up to 3. The big thing is solidifying the sour gas. I think this is a good spot. I think what we need to do is just increase throughput. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of breaking in here and try to make this a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading to high pressure vents. And getting a lead atmo sensor inside. Yep, totally legit. Totally. Not gonna mess it up another time. I mean, it's cold. It should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. All right, we're gonna remove this to move down the pitcher pump a little bit lower. Good job, Captain Jack. And then we're probably gonna remove this as well. All right, that's built. Let's watch over this first. All right, we should be fine with this. Cap Jack, can we get some smiles in chat? Can we get some good vibes? People of chat. Can we see a smile? Any of the happy emotes you guys may have? Do it for Mamba. Ooh, liquid naphtha? No, that's just a tile. Hey, Zessie. I see you over there. Appreciate you. Thanks for helping us out by giving us some good vibes. Hunter coming in with the love. Let's go. The ethanol should help even out the temperature, I think. Heck W Omega lol. This guy. I see you over there. I see you over there. This has been the weirdest. I'm chilling the abyssal light, man. It feels so weird. So where is my naphtha? I guess we used up all the bottles. Alright, let's mop this up. Timo coming in with all the happy emotes. Abductor as well. Look at you guys. Derek's smiley face. LOL smiley face. LOL smiley face. I see you over there, dude. Alright, we're gonna build the pitch pump there. Just to clean up what's on the setup. Did we change this to sweep only? No, it's still working. Okay, cool. A lot of the hot abyssalite got trimmed off from the top. So it's pretty good. We're gonna rebuild some of the obsidian ladders here. Empty this. Okay, so realistically, we have to assume it never gets that hot. And I will use a LED sensor here. For the reasoning that is, like, if the lead melts, the vent has already melted. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the sensor melted, the vent has already melted. Let me hold on with that. That's true, right? The high pressure vent is plastic base. I just want to verify. I don't have any of those in my base. Feels bad, man. Oh, it's the material type of whatever you build it as. Okay, that's not bad then. I thought it would take the plastic stats. It is interesting. Okay. We will do the safety move then. We'll go with steel. We have so much steel, dude. It's nice. We're also going to want to redo the rail a little bit. Okay, this gas line is probably not going to change. This is still melting, it's fine. And then we'll have to sweep the inside once we're done. Oh, cool. Split feed still, which is fine. Pumping up the seal too. Now that we added a vent right here for oxygen. Oh, I had a plastic vent right there. Ha, I didn't even realize. This should pressurize a little bit better. Nice. This is done. Okay, we're gonna redo that. Just so the hot obsidian is gonna be cleaned up a little bit. Swamp chard heart, sure. All right, because we can. I think it might be time to start moving out the Electrum. Yeah, we'll move it straight up. Yeah, we can't reach, so we got to build a ladder here. And then, yep, that is the existing sulfur line. We'll have to move it there. This is coming out of the green. This is coming out of the green as well. Okay. Oh, the packets are lagging. Looks so weird. The sulfur is escaping the box. That looks so jank. That boiler is looking good. We're making improvements for more throughput. At least we're trying. Alright, there's nothing else inside. The automation is in. That's going through. That's going out. We just got to add that in. Pretty good. Okay, so let's build the tile. We're hoping to push the sour gas to the right. Please don't mess us up. It's looking good. All right, we do want to clean up this wire. And we're just going to combine the lines. I think it's fine. Right? Because it's a merge here, and it's going to go out to the output. Oh, Sweeto eggs are going out of that line as well. This is fine, right? Yeah, it looks good. I want to say we're good. Okay, so green signal we're gonna go with. So 2000 was already a little bit slow. Let's go up to 3000. Green signal if it's below. That should be fine. We just gotta wait for the tile to be built. That night, Frankie, welcome in. Of course, people in chat, those guys just tuning in right now. We are on the Baator Mamba playthrough still. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. We're going to turn on auto bottle again. All the bottles have been picked up. Someone build this. Sweep the electrum. That's room temperature. All right, we're good. What's going on, Mimic? Welcome in. Let's get that mopped up. Yeah, it could reach. I knew it could reach. Okay. Do you want this for that droplet right there? What do you need all that naphtha for? Nothing. We are trying to boil the naphtha right here. You see that? It's naphtha. And we're making sour gas out of it. And then the sour gas gets chilled over here. And then we get natural gas. And this becomes fuel. It's good stuff. There's a mod that turns naphtha into plastic. Okay, it is opening and closing. This is still working pretty well. Looking at the temperature, the sour gas only gets to like 20 degrees. And then this is running out of the base pretty well. And it looks like this floor is hot, but nothing else is. So over time, it's going to eventually come out at like a really cold temperature. And that kind of sucks. Y'all see this? It feels like the same rate. You know what I'm saying? Like, increasing the pressure didn't really change anything. Maybe we just get more processing. The gas flow is limiting us, I think. We need to move it closer. I gotta heat up my sulfur though. I gotta use this counterflow somehow. I guess we could have improved on it by having like metal tiles, and we ran through that on the top. Replace these with insulated. And then we could have temp shift plates on the top side. Get metal tiles here, run the conveyor through the metal for the entomb property. And then we would get better cooling on that. I guess maybe we might want to wait. This stuff is coming out at 50 degrees still. Otherwise, yeah, we might just have to increase how much we get. It does seem better because instead of one packet at a time, we're getting multiple packets. So the throughput did go up. We might be limited by this and how often it's running. It doesn't look like it's going to be having any problems though. Still seems okay. Gotta use the bridges. Yeah, the cold mass kind of helps out. This, I don't think this is turned on. 3%, 0.8. Okay, 17%. We're gonna up this to 4K. Since we have 2 temp shift plates, if the sour gas goes to the first temp shift plate, I think it's fine. It should never actually do that though. Yeah, it gets close to 0 and then it freezes, as it should. This stat's still working pretty well as well. It's looking pretty good. This is still not working that hard. $168. It's starting to though. This is coming out at 19. Minus 22.19. There is a little bit exchange there, it looks like. Doesn't seem like we need to do too much more with the natty gas. New printables. Puffs. Oh, dude, we don't need no puffs. Puffs are the evil, absolute evil puffs. They do be the evils. All right, I think what we're gonna also do is start moving out some hot items from here into the ethanol to try to melt a lot of the water that's there. We have a lot of ice up top, man. Not the slugs. Nah, man. No slugs, no puffs. You know what? We could probably feed the slugs all the electrum. Looking at this, 300 tons, 800 tons of cobalt. We got to keep the other stuff though. Yeah, we could probably get slugs and feed them the metal just to get more, you know, more out of it. But yeah, man, slugs are not the business. Okay, this is looking pretty good. 17%. Steam turbine's barely working. This has gone down. This is going pretty good. This is still really hot. Okay, this already went down 100 degrees since we've been running the boiler. All right, we're gonna up this to 3 kgs. What we don't want is liquid to actually stay liquid here. Ideally, it flashes. All right, it's upgraded to 3. We gotta wait for the update at the vent. You know, wait for all of the other liquids to get there. There it is, 3 kgs. It's flashing before the next bead forms, so that's pretty good. And then this is gonna pressurize at 1,000 kgs, which we're approaching. And it feels like it's not really a pump issue, more so that it is a, we're not boiling fast, or we're not cooling it fast enough. So this is fine. We're just basically approaching the limit. Okay. This still seems okay. 27, 28. Seems really good. All right, we're gonna up this to 5. Does it ever reach this tile? 30%. Yeah, it's not too hard. I'm wondering if we could just let it run at 20. But I want to inch my way there instead of just, let's let it rip. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a little bit safe sometimes. Dude, that's pretty good. How often it's just getting pushed in. Oh yeah, this is a great indicator. The uptime of my pumps. We want this close to 100, if not 100. $19. This is not too bad. This is looking like we could probably bump this up to 6K. Autosave lag. All right, let's do a sizable jump. 7.5. You could pre-chill it. It's coming in at 30 degrees. We kind of have a counterflow trying to get it done. But yeah, realistically, I probably should have done, like, sweep out the sulfur and have the natty gas go into a different room, pre-chill, before actually releasing it. This is pretty good, though. I just can't really... Ooh, 69%. That's scary, fam. We do not want this at 100% uptime. That means it's probably not keeping up. Though this is working. Can't really be too mad about this. Oh, is that steady flow? Oh, shit. Oh, snap. We have reached flow state. Yo, people talk about this type of time period where you're able to enter the zone. We have reached full flow state, boys. Let's go. This is still at single digits, pretty good, close to 0. And then negative, and then yeah, freezes. 31%. It's not even working that hard. We could take this. Oh. 96%. 96%. Can't really be too mad. It does stop for a second every now and then. So it looks like we could probably do something like 8, 9. Yeah, we got to get up to 100, man. We got to boost those numbers up. Just got to make sure this isn't working too hard. $42. All right, I want to say this is pretty good. Have we gotten another release yet? We just got to keep pumping. Now, this is good. We're starting to get a little bit of steam. The bottom is already at like 80 degrees. There's not a single chance that natty gas pipe breaks. No. Can liquid methane be used in a rocket? No. The rockets have specific fuel. So it's not like it's like the petroleum gen. where you get multiple different types of feed in. The petroleum gen is like unique in that regard, that it could take different fuel types. Nothing else really has that property. So unfortunately, no, can't really use methane. There's not a single chance that breaks. So the natty gas has to go down to minus 160 to freeze. When we pump it out, this room is maintaining a minus 50-degree temperature and higher. So we would have to freeze it minus 100, which isn't really possible because of the sour gas being hot. Well, hot as in positive temperature. So the sour gas is basically preventing the natty gas from refreezing. Smells like a missed opportunity. Honestly, you could argue that this game was made by vibe coding. Art style, art design came first. How it works out came second. Like that's really the reality of this game. This was vibe coding, dude, in almost the entirety of it. If you know what I mean when I say vibe coding. This game very much feels like it was, for lack of better words, not really something that was planned out, more so it kind of just along the way got there. And it's been too long to make that change. I mean, I say that, but they did add this new rocket engine. Biodiesel, which is the tallow stuff, right? But yeah, hopefully though, they'll take a lot of these ideas and put it in a away team. This isn't pumping. Maybe we gotta up this to like another value. 275. What the hell is that? Wait, what the hell was that? Did we just teleport? Wait, did you guys see that? This opened, this closed, and then the sour gas teleported? Because none of it pushed out. This is still at 800. What's happening here? It's Unity, isn't it? Yeah, it is Unity. This is on the Unity engine. One of the major reasons why it lags. A little bit of multi-threading limitation. That was weird. It seems like none of the sour gas was able to leave. Yeah. I'm thinking though, this is all good, right? Stock values. Yeah, stock values should be fine. All right, so 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Green. Wait. Oh, this needs to be 0.1. That's what it is. I messed that up. Okay, that's set now. This at 5 seconds should be okay. So what I'm thinking happened is I might have duplicated the sour gas. I don't want to do that because that's more to cool, dude. That kind of sucks. Oni being made with Unity is a big achievement. Yo, man. They get it done. They really do. All right, release, close, open. Yes, down to 800. This is up to 100 something. The amount of gas we have being pumped out doesn't really matter. As long as it's cool enough, it's really the big thing. Wow. 200 degrees. That's pretty good. We could probably try to extract a little bit more heat from that, though. This seems fine. Okay, this is climbing back up to 9. And it seems like the pumps are 99% uptime. This still seems okay, 34%. We're gonna up this to 8.5. In hopes that we just get free flow. But still have some sort of a limiter. It's not getting too hot. Still not pushing down. The natty gas is almost a steady flow. That might be the next step. Generating enough natty gas that we're constantly pumping out. Minus 39 when it leaves, and then it comes out at 26. Is this... It's minus 6. Ooh. They're eating ice, dude. Iced sucrose. I guess that's fine. At natty gas storage with 6 pumps. Oh, yeah. The problem with that is you're never going to use all 6 pumps. Getting one full pipeline is like 100 gens. Okay. It's at least 10 gens. Right? It's 90 grams per second. So 2 pumps is 10 gens. 11. So it's like, man, you gotta have... Yeah, 28 gens. God damn, dude. That's a lot. Luckily for me, I don't need the power. The batteries from geothermal have carried us so far through the entire run. Geothermal for the win. Go big or do that. I'm just gonna store the natty gas. I'm okay with that. We're just gonna store the natty gas and be happy that it works out. Okay, so we're gonna be slowly moving this down. I might want to relocate where my liquid lock is and get a little bit more space inside here. That feels like a good decision. And then these are hot glass, 8 tons. That's a lot. Alright, we'll have to just put this randomly here then. We're gonna move the liquid lock slightly. We're gonna ladder down here. Let's relocate that. Get these two, this one, that one. We're gonna move the liquid lock over so we have a little bit more space to get into here. This space, right? The double vac, just in case something weird happens here. And then we're gonna probably try to dig down and get into the low space. Okay. Probably want to get rid of all that. This is gonna be the new setup. All right, right, let the dupes work. Everything's looking pretty good so far. We're moving out none of the sour gas in here. A little unfortunate. Oh, I forgot to do the ice. We gotta use and melt the ice, get rid of it, and then cool down the solids. This is pumped up. We still got a kind of an ocean and naphtha there. Okay, we gotta move this out. I guess we could move that, but we're gonna wait. Alright, this is cool, so we could sweep this. Nice, sealed up. Just gotta do the temp shift plates. This is running? What? This is actually running? We need power? Wait, hold up. We need power? What's consuming all this power? Is it my jukebox? What is happening here? Should be fine. Okay, so we're back to sweeping out these items. There's a good part of me that thinks that moving the hot items to here makes a lot of sense, so that we could start warming that area up. Otherwise, there's no real way of dealing with that. What's going on, Geek? One of my favorite things about the relocate is that you can put the relocate point where the dupes can't reach and the dupes can't touch it. Yep, that's a great strat. I do it sometimes. If I'm going into using a material that's in a volcano, I will mass sweep the room, move it inside deeper, and the dupes can't reach it, and then make them use the other obsidian in order to build. Good strat, man. Geek knows the strats. He knows, he knows. Oh, we have glass there. We should not have glass there. The glass is gonna melt, and that's not good. Autosave. Alright, I want to get this to there, so we got to remove more magma still. Okay, this is moved out. We're gonna build this. $83 Celsius. All right, we're using that. Okay. Get to remove this. Let's build this so that we can remove this part. Gonna be breaking into these biomes. They'll probably go into Sour Gas version 2. Oh, this is gonna max pressure. Oh no, bro. We're at max pressure, dude. Oh no. Even the 10 kg bubbles are flashing. The fear is that the naphtha breaks the pipe here. And it's not like this is slowing down. This is going through non-stop. Pressure is there though. And we are getting good packet size. Alright, we're gonna go up to 10 here. Okay, the heat pushes out. Turbines kick on. Let's go. 100 something degrees. That's a copper sensor. It's totally gonna be fine, right? Yeah, man. I need so many more pumps. Ah, man. Very doable, though. But I don't think... Man, releasing a second pump line here? Gotta get a second chiller, dude. Gotta get a second chiller. Maybe I should have did modular separate setups. The chilling room, just release and it just solidifies. Pre-chilling in a separate setup. But yeah, technically, it's not really gonna catch up. Ooh. How high? 37. Alright, it's getting a little bit warmer, but it seems fine. Yeah, the chiller's handling it. I'm thinking about making a new chiller, though, so that we can put more pumps and do a separate chiller. Probably not worth. We used up all the super coolant already. Alright, warm abyssite. Seal this up. We could stand there to do that. Let's remove this. We could probably make a little more. Oh, ha. Yeah, we have a lot of fullerene still. We can actually make a lot more. Do you have a way to convert it to oil base after you run out of naphtha? We have oil res, so we just grab oil if we need it. But yeah, we kind of have a goal of converting all the naphtha into natty gas. Minor goal. Minor goal. I have 1 kilogram. Is that kilogram? I have 1 ton of fullerene still. Did we process all the graphite? Yeah, all the graphite's processed. So we have actually a decent amount of supercoolant. I guess we could scale that up. We could. Oh, this never melted. Okay. Start souping out some stuff then. $30 kgs. Insulation sucks. More so because how expensive anything you need to build with insulation is. Supercoolant, it's not expensive because each pipeline bubble is 10 kgs. But each tile you build with insulite is 400 kgs. Like, that's the biggest factor. Each tile is 40 times more expensive. Yeah, it should be more abundant. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Okay. This is built. No one got trapped. Let's go. Okay. Part of me thinks I might want a ladder here. Yeah. I feel like the balance of some of the late game stuff is just out of whack, honestly. Like, you really can't build with using insulite in mind, given how the game kind of does the resource. Good news is that you don't need it. Bad news is that if you want to use it, you kind of can't. Viscal gel and Insulite, yep. Kind of happy, super cool, and it's easy to get. I wonder if that's because of, like, early on people complained about it. You know what I'm saying? Dude, super cool and so tough. What the hell is this, man? We should be able to build this. I want to use the hot obsidian for this before we get the naphtha lock. Even feeding 52B wasn't that bad, just had to set up the infrastructure. I feel like the problem with Insulite is they need to just up the recipe to give you more. What's the recipe amount that you get per construction? Like if they gave you 500 instead of 100, so you at least get one tile and then some, that would be sweet. But I feel like that's inherently the problem. You just don't get enough every time you do make it. Like 100 kg is nothing. It really is just nothing. Better food gives you more. No, it's not that the food is a problem. It's more so that you do all that work to get all that set up, and it feels like you barely get any insulate because you have to do it 4 times to get 1 tile. Like that's fine, going through the tree, feeding it, making the infrastructure. It's just so time consuming. And then not only that, like you have to give it the most calorie dense food in order for it to give you more resin. And that in and of itself kind of sucks. Just because of how that works. Because it's like the big thing with super coolant is that you just go to the planet and you just free harvest the resource. I guess you have to be able to get to the bottom of the ocean. But like at the same time though, it's just there. You get as much as you want. There's no waiting. There's no nothing like that. I feel like that's pretty sweet. Alright, still moving out. Make good food, ship it, store it, won't spoil, feed the tree, collect sap, ship it back, process it. That sounds like a Daft Punk song. Make it, ship it, store it so that it won't spoil, feed the tree, collect it, ship it, process, make it insulite, then repeat, Technologic. It's like that song, dude. This is that Daft Punk song right there, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Making insulite is like singing Technologic. All right, more hot loots. 81 Celsius. A lot of the hot items on here already. We're just gonna keep moving it to the ethanol. Put a little bit more out here. Anything super hot, we might want to move out. 61 on the glass, that's fair. We're just putting the hot items in here. and having the ethanol kind of average out the temperature. And then hopefully some of the liquid here melts. Toilet's fine, ethanol's fine. A little bit of pea water. Alright, and the water here is warm, so we gotta do the dump and pump. Move out the items. Alright, I don't think there's any more obsidian tile build stuff here. I kind of have... Man, triple bionic. I kind of have a thing I want to build here. There's no more glass or anything, right? Steel's kind of hot. I guess we could leave it there. I eventually want to surround this. And I also want to make it so that the dupes can't grab any of the stuff here to use for building. Maybe I should just let them use it for building. Just a little worried about that. Alright, boys. I have to watch this. Because if I don't, I feel like it's going to be disaster. It's going to spill and then slowly creep down. And then, oh, hey, another room of sour gas. I have done that so many times. I fill a log with naphtha and I look away and it's filled up in like seconds. Damn, this is giving me full temperature. Wow. 200 degrees. 250. Dude, the counterflow helped out a lot. This is getting really hot. It's barely keeping up. Fun fact, did you know that avocados are a man-made invasive plant? Man-made? Really? I didn't know it was man-made. I will say avocados are weird. People of chat, have you ever eaten avocados straight up with a little bit of sugar? I had a friend in college and she did that. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to mix that with onion, salt, and add a little bit of, you know, make guac with that. She added, she cut it open, took out the pit, sliced it, sprinkled a little sugar, and just ate it like that. I eat avocados all the time. It's nice on eggs. Straight up, yeah, I don't know with the sugar, though. Yeah, man, they swear by it. Now, the thing is that I'm not a fan of avocados by itself. It really needs the other ingredients, IMO. Dude, doesn't the avocado just get thick? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that just get kind of thick? Making avocado juice sounds like suspect. Works in a salad. It does work in a salad. Avocado has a lot of versatility, man. Realistically. At the same time, though, man, why are avocados so goddamn expensive? It sucks up a lot of water. The tree? Yo, man, how else do you get the seeds to be that strong? Gilbert? What's going on, Gilbert? We always eat avocado with sugar in Madagascar. I was surprised why Western countries eat them without. Then I understood because they have not eaten not ripe enough. Oh, wow. So we're eating basically green bananas and you have yellow bananas. Is that the comparison, Gilbert? I see you over there. And of course, Gilbert coming in with the 55. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the long time support, Gilbert. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy Emo 20 as every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. How you doing, Gilbert? I gotta ask, man. After you tore your ACL carrying the salsa team to the gold medal, what do you know? Is it still the same as before dancing, or is it like different, man? I hear that unless you're Adrian Peterson, tearing your ACL usually sets you back. Doing fine. That's awesome. Sister does that all the time. Just grabs a spoon and eats it. Or is it salt? I don't know. That's another thing. What's an ACL? That is a tendon, major tendon in your knee that basically allows you to kind of push off with strength. If you don't have your ACL, you could still walk. You have other tendons there to help you out and stabilize, but you will lose a lot of your strength. Pushing, jumping, a lot of that running gets hampered. I had a period of 1 year last year not doing fine. Stopped dancing because of the disappointment with the people. Now back a bit. Oh, nice. Okay. You just gotta, sounds like you just gotta recover a long period and then kind of rehab it back up. Might have a problem keeping knees aligned. Yo, man. I can tell you guys a story. Gilbert, I knew he was going to tear his ACL. Back in high school, we used to play on the same basketball team. And I hate to say this. Gilbert had the nastiest jump shot. He had to spot up from the corner one time. Coach drove him up to play because he wasn't getting shots. And his knees bent inward when he shot. Now, the thing is that he had 1 foot forward, 1 foot back. He wasn't straight when you shot. And the crazy thing is that he bent both knees in and he knocked his own knees together. He jumped, shot the ball, missed, and then he was like, I need to be subbed out, coach. My knees, not the business. That was the last day I saw Gilbert at basketball. And then I asked him what he was doing. He was like, oh yeah. Jumping like that with the basketball was not for me, man. I was like, okay, that's cool. What you gonna do now? He's like, oh, I'm gonna join the dancing team. I was like, this is a dancing team? He's like, yeah, man. We dance on the football field. I think they call it cheerleading. I was like, oh, okay. You do you, buddy. And then that day, man, that was the last day I saw Gilbert at the basketball tryouts. It's true, my right knee bends inward, and I had a spine injury. Oh, I didn't know about the spine injury. Was that the story you told me that when you was a little kid, you thought you was Superman, and you jumped off the sofa and you hit the coffee table? He was like, I'm Superman too. Wee, oh, Mom, I need you. Mama, please. Where are you, Mama? Not little kid. Oh, you did that as an adult? Come on, man. You need to know better than that. You ain't Superman. You was full grown. Were you drunk or something? It really do be like that sometimes, man. You don't have memory at all. My memory is hazy. Ever since that one night we went drinking, Gilbert, the memories all a haze. I can't tell that story because I don't remember it. So that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. I would tell that story, but I don't remember it myself, man. But yeah, man, the award goes to Gilbert. Ugliest jump shot. Knock knees on his jumping. Tore his own MCL at the time. And then he started dancing, dude. Apparently had bad knees, but good hips. We all grow old, it's true. Mamba grows old too. The little babies is 10 years old. 10-year-old Mamba, dude. So Mamba's an old man, fam. His birthday was yesterday. Alright, we're almost going to be able to go inside. This is going to be kind of jank because we're going to need to create a turbine setup. And the turbines are going to be flooded here. So I kind of need to move out all this naphtha, dude. There is just so much. I don't think I'll be able to actually, like, remove it. Alright, no more. These two liquid logs should be set. And then we are at 15. This used to be at 1800, man. We soaked up a lot of heat already. And we still have not even made a dent in the naphtha at all, dude. It's so sad. It'll be fine, though. We'll get there. We'll get there. At some point, though, we will need to continue down. I want to wait till the heat gets soaked up and the magma solidifies before we start going down a little bit more. I also want to try to seal up the magma here if we can. We just got to lower it so that we could actually start putting a floor here. Not be scared. Okay, now this is ready. It's time to break out. Okay, the natural thing to do is move out the naphtha from here. And then, putting the turbine on the floor. So I think we kind of have to do that, right? All right, we'll do what we can. We're gonna start building some reservoirs. We need to get pumping, boys. Okay, not bad. I don't know why this ladder was right there. We're gonna replace this though. To get some more reservoirs here. We're gonna need a lot of reservoirs. Probably extend this out too. Oh yeah, we're gonna need power here. 31. 14. That might be the play. Okay, let me get another wall here. Run that way. Run that this way. Lug eggs. Feed the metal to these guys. We have too many critters, dude. Realistically, I feel like we shouldn't multiply even more because we have way too many animals. Nope, this is sealed. Autosave lag. Not bad. Dude, the weird lag shuffle with the liquids. Pressurized 170 40-degree increase. That's not bad. We got like 500-degree range. I guess the problem is, though, the rate of which we release. Maybe we want to lower this then, so that it doesn't fill up as fast. Because technically, boiling the naphtha, if it's bottlenecked by the pressure like that, having a high rate doesn't really help us. And it's really the pump rate. So does that mean we try to get more? You know what we could also do? That would technically not be something I would want to do, but it would probably work out for the sake of getting rid of the naphtha. We could probably make an infinite pressure box just to store the sour gas. A la this one. Because I'm thinking about it, that wouldn't really be a bad idea. We could easily do something where we cut the line here, flip the line so it goes into the storage, and then reverse the bridge here so that it overflows into here. Now, of course, right now it doesn't really mean much. I would have to make a new space to start pumping. And that's going to be way too hard. I mean, it's possible, though. We technically have space right here. We could just put a tile there and extend out the radiant pipe. And then also just put 2 more pumps on the side. Have 1 set pump into here, 1 set pump to infinite storage. And then we just process the naphtha faster. I mean, we don't really need to do that, though. Because at the end of the day, we want the natty gas, so we would have to wait for this either. As well. So I'm thinking the idea might be just making a second chiller. Maybe that's what we do. We open up this space to this side, start using the free space, and we make a new chiller design. I feel that's a pretty good idea. The big thing is that we're gonna have to deal with the magma as fast as we can. All right, a little bit of the biome has got started with a dig. Let me dig this so that the mercury has a space to spill into. 3. Okay, go into here. Dig that. And then we need to dig up the top. So this is kind of a pain. 3, get into here. 3, 3, 3. Dig all of this. Dig all of that. Time, boys. All right, we're gonna be digging. Oh, sublimiter. I hope there's nothing in here that off gases. I hope there's nothing in here that off gases. I really do hope that it really do be safe. Little bit worried. There's no pea dirt in here, right? Organic would be the tag. Yeah, look at that. Pea dirt inside here. That kind of sucks. This is not... I mean, this is kind of hot. And then we have the natty gas. We'll have to probably temporarily do a weird box out with that. It's fine. Nice. Pumping out the waters. Ladders in the way. I'll leave the ladders there for the power wire change. Alright, we'll do a split feed here. Should be no problem. We will also want another pitcher pump. Oh, that's igneous. That's not good. They're gonna pull out the igneous from here at 1,000 degrees. Okay. I guess we should also start trimming this setup and start doing a ladder right here. We have... Oh, man. I guess this is not hot enough to boil anything, so it's fine to pull out. I guess we just don't use obsidian. So in our case, it's probably going to be granite. We will need to ladder here, so we're just going to start building one. Yo! Aricia! Coming in with the raid! What's going on, Aricia? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. What's going on, Aricia? How's the stream? Shout out to you. Syntopia. Oh, I saw that, dude. But that's supposed to be like Oni, but, you know, not Oni at the same time. How is that game, dude? Talk to us about that. What's going on? Aricia. If you guys don't know Aricia, man. Also plays Oni, dudes. Check him out. If you guys got a chance, drop him a follow. Check out the Aricia content. But how was Syntopia, dude? I saw that. It was like, man, it's weird. It's like the Oni universe, but not at the same time. Given how it's supposed to kind of play. Reset had to raid and run. Oh, that's unfortunate. If you guys coming in with the reset raid, my name is Too Legit. I'm playing some Oni right now. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We'll be happy to help. We are on the Baator mod. If you guys are not familiar with the 10 Biomes of Hell, there is a extremely hard planet. And it is made behind the lore of the Dungeons and Dragons. 10 levels, 10 layers of hell, 9 layers of hell. And they converted that into biomes. So in our playthrough, we're going to be going through. We had ice hell above us. We're trying to warm up some of the ice. We had polluted dirt pip hell, limbo. We had a radioactive hell. And we got all of our radiation here. Here's the Grieger counter. Look at that, dude. 21,000 rads. Charging up the rad bolts pretty fast. And then we're in magma hell right now, trying to box up the volcanoes and then empty out all the magma into this area for the geothermal. Now, there was a sour gas hell here on this side. We pumped up all the sour gas. About 92 tons in total. We processed some of it. And now we're doing a naphtha, because there's naphtha everywhere on the map. There is about 300 tons of naphtha. There's a pool here, and then there's a bunch of reservoirs, and we're already boiling the naphtha. We got a naphtha boiler. Tap it into the geothermal at the bottom. The somnium got melted. There's gas here. Oh, that's rock gas, by the way. Very fun stuff. And we're basically going to want to convert all the naphtha to sour gas, and then sour gas into natty gas. This is going to be our future power source once we're done with geothermal cooling down here. But yeah, for now, we're basically setting that up. Going to be doing all we can to clear out all the biomes. Right now, we're getting into a new biome. But if you guys want to check out this mod yourself, !Baator, spelled B-A-A-T-O-R in chat. Give you a link to the Steam workshop. And you guys can check it out. For the most part, though, this is a lot of weird stuff that you guys are probably not familiar with. Like, this is liquid mercury on the floor. This is something called electrum that refines into gold, but as ore base, there is no overheat temp, plus 50, so it kind of sucks. This, guess what? Fool's gold, aka pyrite. It's shiny, it's just not gold, so it really do be like that sometimes. Ladder, okay, that's fine. Flooding, oh, that's fine. Entombment, oh, that's fine. Right here, no pufflets, man. Those guys keep farting. And then we're not researching, that's good. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions. Otherwise, man, welcome to just sit back, relax, chill out. We'll try to take care of you guys, keep you guys entertained. But yeah, let me know if you see something you don't understand, you want to know a little bit more about it. I've been enjoying the story so far. It's surprising. Really? There was another game that was similar to Syntopia that kind of just fell flat on its face. I did not enjoy the other game that much. All right, we do want a ladder down. And because it was very similar in theme, I was like, maybe I don't want to check this out. But yeah, there was another game, I think it was called Hell's Architect or something like that. And it's basically Oni, but you sacrifice dupes. And it was like really dark in how it's like, oh yeah, you get people coming down and your job is to torture them. And it's like, wait, what are we doing? I don't know if I want to be about this life. It has Black and White 2 vibes. Man, I hate Black and White. I've never played it. I hate that game. Just because of the ultimate juke out that I got juked out by. EA, or is it Ubisoft? One of those companies that does Black and White. They had a sale. And it was like Black and White 2. I was like, oh, tight. I didn't know there was a second game. So since it was on sale, I was like, I'm gonna go check this out. I buy the game and it's like, hey man, you gotta not play this on Steam. You gotta use our launcher. I'm like, okay, whatever. Everyone has their own launcher nowadays. So I was like, okay, it's all right. So I download the launcher, I install it. And then it said, cannot install. I was like, what do you mean can't install? I was so confused. I looked it up. Turns out I bought a DLC. And that the base game was full price. I was mad. I was like, oh, I can't believe they did me up like this. They did not say anything on it that it was an expansion or a DLC. It was just Black and White 2. This is on sale, man. Buy it. I was like, okay, I'll check it out. Black and White, the first game, I think was pretty fun. And then, yeah, man, got wrecked. I do know about the Sims shenanigan. Well, not really. I just know that the Sims have the most DLC known to man. So much that Paradox Interactive gets jealous. Like, look at these guys. How are they able to get away selling $900 worth of DLCs? We got to compete. And then Paradox is at $600 worth of DLCs for their games. They're like, dude, their shareholder prices must be through the roof. And then their CFO is like, you could look this up. You know this, right? Oh, they sold The Sims 4 to... Oh, wow. I didn't even know... I don't know any notable companies from there that do video games. Wow. Classic. That's kind of life right now, man. That's kind of life right now. Pump and dump. What's going on, Julie? Welcome in. Biggest Sims content creators are just leaving. Oh, wow. Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. I was thinking about playing Sims. I really was. Feels bad, man. Dude, that's insane. How are you doing, Julie? Welcome in. If you guys don't know Julie, she is the servant of King Bob. When he demands it, she has to feed him. Who is Bob? They're just some bobcat. He's the child of a zebra and a bobcat. Somehow turned out really small, but he's black and white, short tail. Classic shenanigans. How you doing, Julie? How's the weather? How is you? What is good? We got the sour gas. Yep. So we're doing some sour gas naphtha boiling. And then sour gas chilling to get natty gas. Our goal is going to be converting all the naphtha on the Baator map. So we're doing that right now. Top of that, we're going through every biome and trying to mine it out. And deal with the temperatures that they give us. Oh, I've dropped too much ethanol there. God damn. We need all these cold debris to warm up, though. This isn't even mentioning there's paid mods. That's a thing. Paid mods is a thing. Yo, man. What kind of world are we living in? Thought it was a penguin, yo. Paid mods is insane. The idea of paid mods sounds ludicrous. No, abductor's stuck. Someone save him. Thank you. Back, just got grilled cheese, avocado, flatbread, toasted sliced bread. Oh, nice. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I have a love-hate relationship with sandwiches. You're free, abductor. We got you, man. Don't worry. You can't post mods for free anymore? That's insane. Does EA get a cut? They're the ones that do that, right? Do they get a cut? That would be the ultimate scumbag practice, man. No, I love sandwiches. I've had some good ones. I think the best sandwich I ever had was at a French cafe. They do a in-house baked baguette, and then they do a in-house made garlic aioli, and it's delicious. I usually get like cordon bleu or something there. I haven't had it in a while though, but best sandwich shop, French place. They have one of their popular sandwiches is chicken and broccoli and cheese. They do broccoli and cheese, garlic aioli on the baguette. And it's like really good. A lot of people get it. I haven't had their sandwiches in such a long time though. It was their making, dude. That is the 100% most business move I've ever seen. That's 100% a move you only make with a capitalist mindset. It's so bad. You buy their currency moolah and then you pay modders with that said currency. Oh, that's gross. Why would they do that though? It's really gross, dude. Like, I get it, you make the money, but it's like... It looks like a weird hedge where they don't want to put them on payroll and instead give up a little bit of the give up a little bit of the cut of the money. That's really gross. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We really might be in the worst timeline, man. We really might. It's not crypto because you can't convert it into cash, right? I think that's the logic. I mean, they wouldn't do that. They would totally put the item in a different type of bracket. Timeline's so bad. It's really hard to point to the single event. I personally would point to when Kobe passed. He was holding the world together. Train wreck, man. How'd you get stuck in there? And after that day, man, it was everything started to suck. A lot of people I remember were memeing. It was when Harambe got shot. Yeah, Harambe. That was... The Reagan thing is very much a catalyst event for a lot of bad practices now. A lot of people do attribute that. A lot of people do attribute that. But yeah, man. Oh, magma. Yeah, this is a small biome. Yeah, this magma's huge. Oh, God. Ugh. We just gotta make the best of it, man. There was basketball. I was watching a basketball podcast, and there was a quote they said that I was like, that's such a good quote. And it was a quote talking about the process of becoming a superstar. Like, everyone as a child has a dream, you know, if you play basketball, to become a professional NBA player, right? Like, that's nothing new. It's like, you play, you know, basketball, you want to be paid for it. So the thing with that is, they were talking about how there's kind of like this mindset you need to have. And there's parts of the process that you have to be willing to always do. Kind of like, it's, you know, you got to practice, right? But it's more than that. And they were talking about, you can't show up to practice and hate the practice. Like, going in, waking up 6 in the morning, getting your shots up so that, you know, you become a better shooter and things like that. They were talking about how you can't hate that. You have to understand it's something that you need to do to get what you want. And what ends up happening is that they're having a discussion because they're like, yo, my kids, you know, they want to do this, but they can't. And it become this thing where they were talking about, it's like, well, if they hate practice, you have to make them love it. And they're like, what the F are you talking about, type of deal. And it was like, the only thing that beats hate is love. They have to learn to love it. They have to see the bigger picture and know that this is helping them and that it's something that they should be looking forward to do. And it's not like you're gaslighting them or anything like that, because it's the truth. And I was like, damn, dude, real words. Never really looked at that like that. There's a magma volcano in under a church. That's suspicious, dude. That sounds super suspicious. Do they pray for no eruption or something? And, you know, they just got to do that. Magma vein. Scary times. I mean, still, magma's flowing, dude. Bad times. Demons. That's why you have to have the church there. Headed by the Velocipapster. Church led by a dinosaur is pretty good church. You can't drill here. This is sacred ground. Still pumping. Still trying to lower the amount of naphtha there. Sour gas is boiling. Temperature 150, 160. This is warming up. How? Wait, how is this warming up? This was at 1500 earlier. Oh, heat transfer, huh? Okay. Seem legit. Graveyard zombies. Nah, man, they get the heated all wood interior. People pay extra for that in cars. They got the all wood. You know what I'm saying? Leather seats. That's the pilot of a Supernatural episode. I'm not gonna lie, man. Back in college, there was a girl that I fancied that would watch Supernatural, so I would watch it with her. And to this day, man, I still don't know what the majority of the plot was. Because as the show was going on, she'd just be like, dude, you just look so good. I'm just like, what are we even doing, man? You watch this for the plot? And then I realized that that was a meme on the internet. Yeah, I watched it for the plot. I didn't realize how much of a meme that really was. If they drill the vein, it's a new volcano. That's true. Drill the vein, new volcano. What if they want geothermal power? Never a fan of shows like those. More of a cartoon guy. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the major reasons why, as a kid, I never really cared for Star Wars because I would prefer the animated cartoons as a child, which is kind of a travesty. You didn't watch Star Wars because of that, you know, type of thing. But I'm gonna be real, man. That was one of the reasons. I'm not trying to watch no live action. Like it's Beverly Hills 90210. And then it started slowly growing on me when I started watching Will Smith's Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Sabrina, Teenage Witch, Friends, Just Shoot Me, Will and Grace. Started watching TV, not because I wanted to watch those shows, but because my siblings would watch it. And you know, when you're the youngest, you get no control over the remote. Classic stuff. All right, a lot of that is cleaned. Did a crossover with Scooby-Doo. I hated Power Rangers, but I love Fosters and Coordinated Kids. No, wait, Kids Next Door. There we go. Dude, man, I grew up in the Pokemon era. It was a lot of just, yeah, man, we watched Pokemon. Like, I was a child when Ash Ketchum caught a Caterpie, it evolved to a Metapod, and he released the Butterfree in the same episode. So I kind of understand that, man, because I was like, yeah, we kind of did that too. I watched it because my friends watched it, and it was good conversation topic. Yeah, watching the things. I feel like that's kind of where One Piece is right now. Since blowing up, it's become kind of like the mainstream anime. I feel like as one of the OGs of One Piece, because I followed it ever since, what is it, middle school? Dude, middle school was, oh man. When I was in middle school, that was when they were doing the Whitebeard War and Marineford. Oh my god, that was so hype. As a little kid, a lot of people did not understand, and then it's like flash forward a decade later. The whole world now knows about everything there. Ace, Luffy. God damn. It's so good. They did Ash 30 in the league, dropping an opponent multiple legendaries. Dude, that was the ultimate, like... What if we put a guy there that's basically the player? Like in real life. Like, you play as the main character, and you have the... I'm gonna go catch a Zapdos. And it's like, you never imagined that was a thing. Like, it's like, dude, they have a legendary. What the hell? And they literally made a character that was basically that. Like, he had Darkrai. And I forgot what else he had. The battle, Pokemon Kakuna vs Metapod, worst fight ever. Yo, man, you had to be on the struggle bus for that. Oh, we had a Latios. Oh my god. That's insane. Having a Latios in the anime is actually insane. I watch anime because my friends watch it. Good conversation topic. Yo, man. What got me into anime was the OG Naruto. And the scene where he does 1,000 Years of Pain. And then me and my friends would literally keep doing that to each other randomly. Like, oh man, he got me. I'm gonna get him back. He's not gonna know when. Like that scene, dude, was kind of when we were like started getting into it. And it became like some kids, they would like pant each other and stuff like that. You know, kids, they be pranking each other. We were constantly trying to stand with a wall behind us to be safe. Had to be safe. Have you guys ever seen Community? They have something like that, but it's a little different. And you know what it is that they did in Community? They did the, what do you call that? They call it the Nickel Bandit. They will take cold nickels from the freezer. And if your pants are sagging and you see your butt crack, they will sneak up behind you and drop a cold coin down your pants. And then you turn around after shivering and they're gone. And they had a whole episode trying to figure out who this person was. That was like the closest thing. I think they call it the Butt Bandit or something like that. Yeah. Dude, like, not only do they just take the pocket change, they take it from, like, fresh from the fridge, so it's ice cold. Yeah, the Ass Crack Bandit, dude. That was a classic. Certified hood classic, man. We still pumping? Yeah. At some point, we're gonna get our steam turbines here to start dealing with us. Yeah, it does. That's why they did it, man. Not only that, isn't like, it was better than a penny because of how big the nickel was. It was huge. That's what she said. All right, we got some hot dirt here, fossil. We're gonna move that out so that we could warm up the stuff up top. All right, everything else is around 30 degrees. I mean, if the coin was too big though, you wouldn't be able to slide it in as easy. Okay. Getting the magma down. 15, 16. $30 degrees. Gas is getting a little thin. Yeah, man. You gotta stop sagging, dude. Gotta stop sagging like it's 1990. All right, so we have a bunch of magma down here. I don't know if we're going to be able to go through all the magma, man. That's a lot. And we still have a little bit more before we get to neutronium. Dude, this is a huge magma biome. Huge magma biome. It is taking us a while to actually go through the gas. Poor story building. Stuck in magma. Yep. The worst part is the gas. That's the worst part. It is so hot, dude. The hottest oxygen. Now we can't get stuck there. Can you imagine breathing in oxygen hot enough that you would get internal Internal burns? Is that a thing? Can you get internal burns, like 3rd degree burns internally? Did we explore the second half of Baator? Kind of. There's nothing really here for us to really deal with, to be honest. If anything, this is like the easy half. A bunch of metal, a bunch of lime. And it's cold, so it's like not that bad. I don't think we actually do anything with this planet. There's just nothing here that's really like, you know, a challenge, I guess. I think we're just gonna do the first planet where everything that's like super hot is and we deal with it. Get all the nap, the process, we'll be good. In a sauna, temperatures are hot enough to scald you, but the air is such poor temp transfer medium, they gotta wait till that happens. Oh, wow. Huh? Interesting. 3rd degree lung burn. Yeah, man. That sounds mad scary. You're also breathing in that scalding air, your body equalizes rapidly in your trachea. Huh. Never really considered that. Your body kind of maintains the temperature. Because your body has more mass than any air coming in. Oni logic. Mass wins. Dude, 1,000 ways to die. Dude, I remember they're the same company that did Mansers. Believe it or not, man. We used to watch that all the time in college. Body temp does it until you reach a certain point, then you just faint. I see, I see. It's going down, boys. We still have reservoir space. I guess I want to go there. Natural death. Last death. Did they actually air 1,000 different ways and then stopped at 1,000? That's kind of poetic, man. That's kind of like when Ash Ketchum was written off the story for Pokemon. They replayed the song that introduced them. The original Pokemon opening. It's kind of like that, man. Nah, man. You know what's gonna happen? Someone's gonna be like, this show is BS. And then he's gonna be starting a new TikTok trend where it's like, we're gonna prove that this is not real. I feel like there's too much like too much of that type of stuff where people know it's bad but they do it anyway. And I feel like the show is just going to give them ideas. Okay, we got to put this back. Seal. Napta. We probably need to pump up the natty gas that's right there. Okay, so this is gonna block. Oh, there's a single bubble of oxygen in here. What a travesty. There's yeah, this is kind of sucks. All right, there's no other bad gas, right? It's all steam. CO2. CO2 is gonna be at the bottom. We're gonna have to pump this. Luckily for us, it's below 200. 1, 2, 3. And then we're just gonna put a canister filler. And we're just gonna try to bottle up the natty gas. And then we have to pull the power line from up top. I'll wait for the ladder to be built. Pressure. Ooh, pressure damage. Pressurized mercury, of all things. We need that to go up, go down. We gotta continue trimming this. Okay, didn't get stuck. There we go. Move this stuff off the ledge. Go down this way. Go down there, there, and there. We're sweeping off the stuff off the debris. Hopefully we don't have to really deal with that too much. People of chat, man, I gotta ask. Why is it I feel, maybe I'm alone with this, but I feel like for whatever reason, when someone farts, it's funny. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why do I get a chuckle out of that? You know what I'm saying, man? It's like if you fart and someone's making fun of you, you'd be like, dude, it's natural. You know, you start playing it down. But it's like, no matter how old I am, a well-timed fart that you don't expect, you get a chuckle out of it. Why is it do be like that, man? And I feel like it's like, no matter my age, I thought it was super funny when I was a child. It's like, even now, it's like, I still get a chuckle out of it. Why is that a thing, dude? Get the lead. Toilet humor derived from the basic reasoning that it's taboo. Wait, it's taboo to fart? Hold up. Really? That real? It's taboo to lay one out? I did not know this. Doesn't mean illegal means people judge you. Yeah, but it's like, if you're outside, that's where you're supposed to fart. It'd be a lot worse if you were like indoors, you know? Taboo means you get judged. I feel like I have a different connotation for taboo. I feel like I look at it more as like forbidden. I guess I don't really look at it as like just judgmental. If you do it privately, it's not taboo. Hannibal Lecter, dude. He was kind of private with that. Until it wasn't. I don't know, man. I feel like that's... Man, I don't know how to really describe it. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Yeah, I can't argue with it. It's just... I've never really looked at it that way. Oh, you guys are stuck. Someone save them. Thank you, Trainwreck. Oh, we can't jump up there. Gotta do these two. Oh, that fall. Gotta go around. Technically, these are free. Talk about what are you doing, stepbrother Taboo? That's another thing. No, man. That's technically illegal in a handful of states, right? I feel like I can't really put that in the same category, man, as the other stuff. I really can't. What's going on, Cthulhu? I see you over there. How are you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I feel like while you can, I feel like it's never looked at it that way, though. Oh, it's just a mild taboo. Yeah, I just can't see it that way, man. I'm just saying that's the reason why it's fun in the underlying sense that it's taboo. I guess I can't see how that makes it funny. That's the thing, I can't. I'm asking you guys, man. Gross humor was a staple of Nickelodeon. I did grow up with a little bit of what do you call that? The slime? I've always thought that was weird, though. I'm gonna be real. When they go to the Nickelodeon stuff and they do the slime stuff on the crowd. I did grow up with that, though, but I still think it's kind of odd. I'd never checked for the Abyssal Light, but yeah, none of this is actually spiking through. Oh, look at that. CO2, that's into 2,000 degrees of temperature. Dude, is this sour? Oh my god, this Abyssal is hot enough to create rock gas. We're getting bubbles in here, dude. Fun times. Fun times. Mamba. I hear you, baby. The little babies is awake. I hear you, babies. Just waking up high-pitched voice. Yeah, it'd be like that at times. Wait for that to warm up a little bit. 15. Dude, this is barely... I mean, we might be at a point where we're just no longer taking heat because we're not pumping out fast enough. I did have a magma bind with 2k temps, yeah. 21. The one up here that we're pumping from is at 2k as well. I feel like that's connected, though. All right, there's a lot of steam here. We're just going to be hoping to pump up the natty gas. Still trying to grab as much magma as we can. Technically speaking, we would have tiles here. Still pumping up the naphtha. Almost at a point where we could get turbines here and start dealing with this a little bit. Oh, I did not. I was gonna watch it tonight, post stream, because it wasn't out yesterday. I didn't want to go to the soup channel. Who does he play? Who does JD play? What's going on, Shrimp Scabby? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, he's playing Light. Isn't Light like his potential worst matchup if it's not Flash? Because Light is... not only is he good, he has the experience. He's played JD. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like... he's potentially his worst matchup. I think I remember them talking about that. Yeah, Light's very good. Second to Flash. Like, if we didn't have Flash, we would still have Light. It's funny how all their names are, like, something to do with Illumination. And they're all Terran players, dude. Oh, man. I was looking at the brackets and I was like, dude, Flash has, like, the ultimate gauntlet to hit the finals. Because he has to play the winner of Flash versus Light. And then in his first round, who is he playing? He's playing someone else that's also really good. And then it looks like he's going to play Soma in the finals. Like, let's be real. Letta's going to get steamrolled. Yeah, he plays Snow. Oh, my God. He has to play Snow, then JD or Light, then Soma. Dude, you know what would be really insane? If Light wins, Flash has to beat one of every race. And they're playing... he has to beat their top player. Top Protoss. Top Terran. That's not him. And then top Zerg, last year's champion. He would have the ultimate run, dude. Like, he would have to be in full form in order to even have a chance. I hate to say that. But if he does it, man, I feel like that would kind of solidify him. Like, there's no way they're not going to make a movie out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to have a documentary. There's going to have a movie about this. I kind of really excited to see how that plays out. The thing that sucks, though, is that the finals match is on a Sunday, so we won't get to see it till, like, Tuesday. But low-key, man, kind of excited for that. Shout out to you, Tripscap, for not spoiling anything. What are you going to do with all that crude oil on the right side? Oh, this is not crude oil. This is very safe mercury. Did you know that back in the days, people used to play with this with their hands? They would break out mercury and start playing around with it like it's Play-Doh. Oh, that's phosphorus. It sucks, though. All those people that play with mercury are dead. Because they got cancer up the yin yang. Bad times. But yeah, liquid phosphorus and mercury. It's a weird combination. If anything, we're really just going to be dealing with the sour gas. That's right here. We are going to be doing a naphtha boiler. So naphtha right here, right? Purple stuff. We are pumping that into here, where it boils at 550. And then it becomes sour gas. We cool the sour gas right? Once it gets to here, it's going to be a little bit cooler. And then we super freeze it here. And then when you freeze it, you get methane and sulfur. We sweep out the sulfur, it leaves the build. And then the methane gets pumped out where it gets heated up to become natural gas, and that's a fuel. I'm going to use that on the generators. Our goal, though, is to process all the naphtha, so that's mainly why we're doing this, not out of necessity, because you can see we have a lot of power. All the batteries in the world. And these generators are not even running. Feels weird, man, but at the same time, feels legit, man. But yeah, doing some biome clearing for that. I'm thinking we might want to go into here to deal with the helium. I kind of don't want to go into here after this is done, though. But I feel like I might as well just start digging in. The thing that's going to suck is the pea dirt. I feel like we're going to pull it out to feed the poke shells. Well, that's going to kind of suck. Because that's going to off gas, and that's going to be a pain. We could try to sweep it into a conveyor and run it through a tile so it doesn't off gas. But then it's going to get superheated going through this room. Fun times. We got to figure out a way to deal with this. There's also corium in here. It's going to melt out nuclear waste. And then we have a lot of hot items on the floor that we really can't deal with. We need to pump out this natural gas so the turbines could actually work, which is why we're pumping this. And then we gotta pump up the naphtha still. That way we'll be able to actually not have flooded turbines. It's looking pretty good. Because of the amount, though, I'm thinking we might want to start processing the sour gas a little more. I'm considering it. That's so much naphtha. Yeah, we had 300 tons. Ish. 300 to 500 tons of naphtha on the map. And that's the only thing you could do with naphtha. Solidify the solid naphtha or boil it to sour gas. And then we're just gonna put it in the storage. That is a lot of naphtha. It is. This is flowing pretty well, though. So I really can't be mad about this. It's pumping in, liquefying. We're getting a pretty steady stream of both natty gas and sour gas being processed. Legit trying to save power for next playthrough, yep. Next playthrough we're going to be doing is going to be base game, no DLCs. And then we're going to be doing all achievements on max difficulty. Yeah, naphtha is great for liquid locks. It has a huge single tile drop lock mass at 34 kilograms or something like that. So a lot of times you get a lot of liquid on a single drop, which means it has the least likelihood of flashing into a gas. On top of that, great range, minus 50 to 500 positive. So you're going to be able to soak up the heat because of the good stats. Good mass per tile because of how viscous it is. It's also pretty heavy. So if something spills on it, you're not really too worried about it. And then all in all, pretty good. The only thing that sucks is you have to melt plastic for this normally. You shouldn't have it naturally, you know, spawning like this in this quantity. So typically it's something that's like man-made. It's like finding a basement with a bunch of plastic bags, but it's like the medieval times. People are like, what is this material? It's so light and it holds water, no leaks. This is sorcery, you know what I'm saying? you shouldn't find this much naphtha. It's like, imagine King Arthur opens up a door. It's like, what is this clear stuff? Oh, it says plastic? What is that? It's so outside of the technological range that it's like alien to them, which is fair. Low key, man, that would be... Is that... I need to see something like that, man. I think that'd be kind of funny. Oh, we gotta stop sweeping here. A lot of hot items. We gotta do an exchange. They might get burned. Pleistocene era geological timescales. Dude, I want to see an anime kind of like Dr. Stone, but less sciencey. I guess you could say Smartphone was kind of like that. Where it's kind of like you go into an old era and then they're just able to reproduce modern era stuff. I guess that's already kind of a gimmick in a bunch of different shows. Was it New Zealand that they had that short movie? Would be as bad as a glass bottle for cave people. Dude, the sacred clear bottle, dude. I don't remember. I don't know the movie you're referencing, actually. I don't think I've seen it. Alright, so this is about done. What's going on with the turbine area? Oh, right here. This was the... No, so this was... So we're going to put turbines on here, and that's going to basically loop this room. This is that room, but completed. So this was originally how we were removing the steam from the room and chilling the sour gas. And all the sour gas we pumped out is here. 132 degrees because it went through the turbine. I can see we have a lot. What is that? 21,000 kilograms per tile. So that's 84,000. So that's basically this room, but sorted out. And all the mercury and stuff is right here. Hot mercury. So what we have left is after you dig everything, you have a bunch of debris on the floor, right? The Gods Must Be Crazy, 1980. That's an old movie. So all those items are here. And we're sweeping it out to go through this room. The thing is that it doesn't really go above 125. So it's never really that hot. And after it goes through here, we have ice temp shift plates here. We basically make ice that we're getting from the top of the map so that we could use the ice. And then it's going to liquefy as these items are going to be having contact with the metal tiles. And then once it's water, it's going to be submerged in water. It's going to cool down. And then the water heats up, as you can see out here, 50 degrees. We dump it out, move it into a reservoir, and just get it in bottled form. We're just doing that until all the items cool down. So it's never running too often. Not too bad. Not only that, we have our food storage right here, kind of fighting it. So it's all right. And then now that we're getting sulfur coming out at minus 100. God damn, minus 100. We have a nice cool line now. That is cold, man. Minus 100. Our base is going to freeze. It's The Gods Must Be Crazy is the name of the movie. Is it on YouTube? Can I watch it for free? Pilot throws out an empty Coca-Cola bottle out the window and it gets discovered by an isolated tribe in South America. Oh, wow. I could see how that plays out, man. This is like when you're playing Civ near Civilization, and the enemies have spearmen, and you show up with, you know, aviation. Like, what? What is that flying thing? You're just coming in from the skies. and it becomes a one item that everyone has a use for. Dude, imagine having a leak-proof container, man. Like, that's one of the major things that you would not be able to have, right? Leak-proof container. In that time period. That'd be impressive. And then you could easily just like cork it, seal it, and it's like not gonna spill. The only thing is that it's like, it's glass, you know? It's fragile. You gotta be, you know, steady hands, be safe with that. You gotta pump out that O2 as well. Alright, there's probably a lot of steam in here that we gotta release. Yeah, majority of this is steam. A little bit netty gas. They didn't have anything harder than it. I mean, you could still drop it on the floor, right? That'd be the biggest worry. Oops! And he fumbles it. Let's mop this up. There's straw or sand on the floor. Wow. Sometimes glass bounces instead of breaks. That's true. Sometimes, though, it's like... You know what I think it's really stupid practice? There are people that buy a pane of glass, right? And they purposely try to hit the corner with a hammer to kind of get a crack through the glass. You know what I'm saying? They get that frosted, shattered look. I never understood that practice, dude. Because I'm thinking, doesn't that just, you know, the structural integrity of the glass pane now sucks? I've always wondered why people done that, man. What are you gonna do with the steam? So last time when we did this, the steam would delete itself. So I'm kind of trying to bank on that. So when we drip the liquid back inside, something weird happens because of how big the room is, liquid and gas pressure. The water would delete. And that effectively kind of removes it from, you know, play. So I think we're going to try to do that. Recyclable Coca-Cola bottles from the 80s were pretty durable back when we had quality stuff. Try to throw those small glass balls against concrete. Is there a YouTube advert disguised as a short for construction companies? I've seen something like that. I saw one where it was like, look at this glass, it's bulletproof. And they're like trying to slam it and like hit a baseball bat against it and nothing really happens. And then it falls over and shatters perfectly. It would stand the blunt force at certain spots, but the moment it hits the ground flat, it just completely shatters. Yeah, weird stuff, man. Turbines falling. I don't know what it is that's deleting the liquid. Those glass balls bounce. One time I was in high school, so I was working at the job. I was working at the boba shop. We have a inside-outside fridge. So like, hey man, let me get one of those instead of buying one of those mixed drinks. So what happened was that I was carrying Snapples back when Snapples were glass bottle. I dropped one and I was like, oh no. And then it hits the ground, bounces, and then hits the ground again and just settles. And I was like, oh, this is fine. This is fine, dude. It was very rare to have like a glass bottle breaking. Very impressive. The ones I'm talking about are like a half-inch ball. Is that inch or foot? I could never differentiate between the symbols for that. Is that an inch or foot? They used to paint cans, steer content. Do you know how those old soda bottles had sort of a greenish tinge? I know what you're talking about, but at the same time, not really. Because it's like, I've seen it on beer, but not soda. The green tinge. 2 for inch, 1 for foot. Oh, I see. Half inch. Those old snaps are so much better than the bottle and the plastic store. Dude, yeah, man. I don't know why they changed. It might be a cost thing or recycling thing, but yeah, man. Glass bottle, anything. Like, we tested this in college. I remember we were debating if bottled beer or canned beer was better. We had some people that didn't say can was better. They would just go that it's the same. And since cans are cheaper, they would just prefer the cans. And then there were the people like, no, man, it tastes better. It's smoother if you drink it out of the glass bottle. So we did so many tests. One of the tests we did was buying the 2 beverages and then comparing how it is. Another one we did was we would drink something out of the can and then pour the rest of that in the bottle that's empty and then drink it out of the bottle. And there was a difference in how smooth it was for some reason. Even though it was transported in the can, it's the same actual drink as the can, right? Same substance, regardless of, you know, how the production is. And it was better out of the glass bottle. We also found out that bottle quality mattered. Meaning that how dense the glass was affected the smoothness of the drink. I think we found like a fruit juice that was in glass bottle and it was like super thick. And we would pour stuff into it and drink it out of that and it'd be like, oh dude, it's a lot smoother for some reason. We couldn't really tell why. And we just attributed it to the glass. Have you heard of all the different types of glasses people drink beers in? The only beer glass I know is from that one movie where they have the Das Boot. It's like Oktoberfest, bunch of German people. And they have this beer chugging challenge where you have to chug the beer, but it's a boot shape. And it's like, as you're drinking it, the bubble splashes all over your face and no one's ever completed it. And then at the end of the movie, the guy who's an engineer figures out you gotta rotate the cup, man, as you're drinking it. Because apparently, like, if you're right-handed, you pick it up from the right side, the tip of the shoe is always pointing up or something. Beer fast. I think that was it. Yeah. I had a friend from Germany who was very insistent about using the correct glass for the correct beer. Oh, that's a thing, huh? I unfortunately, I just know glass is glass. I don't know if there's other types of glass. Like, is it density, shape, purity? I don't know if that's a thing when it comes to glass. Like, I wouldn't even know how to compare. Man, I don't know why. What's up with me today? I feel weirdly energetic. I have not drank that much coffee today at all. And it feels odd that I'm able to kind of like I feel a little bit more energetic than I should be, despite not drinking the coffee. It was weird, man. Coffee is slowing me down. Olfactory delivery of the beer also seems to be important to the taste. Certain glasses funnel the aroma. Huh. Where are your dupes' rooms? So we made a nice room for the dupes, right? We gave them the T-Rex, fish bones, we get the turtle. Nobody wants to sleep here, dude. They all just want to congregate in the barracks. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We try to give them nice rooms. I guess we could make them more rooms. Wouldn't be bad. We do have the capabilities. They get the sweet old friends hang out. Oh, we're gonna have to close the doors though, so that... Do we still have shine bugs here, or are they all dead? Oh, we still have one. We'll leave the doors open. People of chat, when you go to sleep at night, do you close and lock your bedroom door? I have to. Hell no, I have a cat. Close, yes, but not a lock. I carry Mamba inside the house. I mean inside the house. Inside the room. And then he knows it's bedtime. Anytime I go out and pick him up. So it's like, that's not a problem for me. My cat is just chilling with me. All the stuff's in the room. Litter box, food, water, or in the other room behind me. And then he just sleeps. I don't live with people I don't distrust. It's not that. Like, even if I was in a home alone, I would still lock my bedroom door. I don't really think it's like a trust thing for some reason. I could see why it's seen like that though. Closed but no lock. Am I the only one that locks the door? That's 2 doors I have to lock on my way to bed. You have 2 doors into your room, dude? Jesus Christ. What kind of room design do you have? Lock the front door, guys. That front door. Well, no, I mean, you gotta lock the front door and back door. But like, I'm just saying just the room, dude. Just the room. Cats have that property that they always want to be next to the other side of the door. It's true. It's true. If you close the door while pooping, they're always like sticking their hand through the bottom. Classic kitty cats. It really do be like that sometimes. I have 5 tons of Pokeshell molt. That's insane. I wonder why. We need to start playing some Crab Rave every time this happens. But yeah, I don't know why, man. I need to have the door locked. I have Mamba inside with me. Food solution? Combination of these guys and these guys. I guess these guys as well. So what's happening is that we're ranching Sweetles and Hatches. Anytime they trigger a trap and my ranchers are not doing anything, they do the evolution chamber. These guys eat the sugar from these guys that we get from feeding them sulfur. From this geyser or from the boiler. They produce something called sucrose. The sucrose, we're feeding them, even these guys, the sucrose raw as well. The sucrose is something they need to eat because we don't have the trees that they would naturally graze on, the bonbons. So we just feed them the sugar directly. So These guys combined right here, tallow and meat, and the food we get doesn't spoil. So we actually don't have a food storage for the pemmican. It's all like right here, 2 million calories. And everything inside the food storage is the perishable food. So like pickled meal lice, from some of the meal lice here. I guess if we had raw meat, it'd go into the fridge. But yeah. Tallow. And then critter meat. That's our food source. So technically we don't even need a food storage. We just want to keep the raw meat, because if a lot of critters evolve at the same time, we might not be able to cook it all. And then we have some other stuff in here, like jawbow fillet. These guys. We don't want to get a smoker yet. Finally got to the point in Star Rupture where the base defense actually a challenge. It's too complicated. Classic, man. Feel like just, you know, just gotta give it a good old run through, and then just gotta... You'll figure it out, man. You'll figure it out. Have faith. I will say, the only reason we have these pokies is because we used to have, you see this pea dirt, we used to have 350 tons. And since we was growing dash assault vines before, we ran out of sand. So these guys actually eat the pea dirt and give you sand. They poop it out. So I was like, we just convert it. That way we don't have to use the rock crusher and then crush whatever mineral we have into sands. And then that really works out. Now, you might be wondering, why not crush the salt? We were actually using the salt for the rust deoxidizer right here. So it's like, I couldn't really crush that either. Any rust we find, there was rust right here. You still see a little bit. This is sulfur. Oh yeah, there's no more rust. We used to have a little bit of rust here and here. So we were using that to just make chlorine. And the chlorine was feeding in these plants. This is not really running anymore. It's really just, you know, this that's growing. Everything else got dug out. So these guys are just really converting pea dirt. We still got a little bit of pea dirt. And then we are processing the mud right here. Feeding in some of these plants. Even though we have a lot of these plants, man, and it's not consuming the water fast enough. That's kind of impressive. Let's expand this to 5. 2 conflict part was for your food. Oh, hey man. If it works, it works. Shovels, BBQ, 1,000 cycles, 2 rounds of regolith. This is true. Shovels are the best food source in the game. The only thing you're praying for is that you don't roll a 2% chance to get delectable. Oh, dude. How does this happen? They grew up in the corner and now they're stuck. How does this happen 2 times? That's so jank, man. Not only did it happen once, it happened twice. And man, we're gonna leave those Rexes there, man. We're not gonna save them, man. It is what it is. %2% chance. Yeah, so the regular vole, do we have any more? I think all of them are out, right? We'll have to wait till this guy's an adult. He's gonna grow up soon. He's 5. We're gonna watch him transform to the beautiful, plump shovel that is the food source priority. That was a major problem for Dartles before. Really? Aren't Dartles the same size as a baby and as an adult? 1 tile? Am I crazy? There it is. Full size. So this guy, just by default, gets a 2% chance to give you the variable egg. A lot of critters have this 2% chance if they have a different morph. Right? You go to hatch. 11%, 0.07 smooth. And if you get unlucky in our case, because you don't want this, you get less food. The major difference is the amount of meat you get, 8,000 versus the 16. So it gets cut in half, right? That kind of sucks. Otherwise, if it stays as a regular shovel, you could feed 1 dupe per shovel barbecue every day. As long as you have food storage to keep everything from rotting. Because 16,000 calories equals 20,000 when you cook it. Right? Because you go 32 to 4. So 5 times each, that's 16. 5 times this is 20. It is dependent on a couple things. These guys have to eat warm food they have to have their body temperature change. Typically though, for stuff like hatches, it is eating. If they eat sedimentary rock, they have a higher chance of, stone hatch. This one is higher chance of smooth if you eat ore. Shovels have to be in a specific environment. Pokies also have to be in a specific environment. You see this is 0%. They have to be swimming in ethanol or water to get the variable egg chance. Same thing with the slugs. Smog slug has to be unbreathable gas. And then the sponge slug has to be swimming in water. But it really depends on a critter. They do have the variables like that though. But yeah, it depends. Some of them don't really matter because they only have 1 morph. Looking at the Sweetles. 2%. If they tend the plant, it's good. If they're not tending, they just stay Sweetles. Baby dartles walk along walls when they grow up and flip upwards if they're upside down. Oh, wow. I have a clip where I had a pip jump down and then gravity pulled it back towards the ceiling. It doesn't do that. I would imagine it would do that. I've had that happen, man. A pip was on the ceiling. It was happy. It did the happiness jump and it jumped this way and went back up. It was so weird. I was like, well, hold up, man. I didn't know gravity worked this way. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. All right, the natty gas is going down. Let's go. No longer we have a straight line of it. Okay, 15, 20, 15 all around in the diamond core. It's not bad. Still pumping, still cooling, so this is fine. We just gotta let it do its thing for a while. I just find a lot of dartles in my tiles right above my baby dartle storage. Watched for a moment and saw the entune themselves. I did notice that happens a lot. Dartles just randomly get stuck in walls. I just never figured out why. You might be right, and that's exactly what it is. Slowly warming up. We need to move out more of the hot debris. Alright, a lot of that stuff is already pending move. A lot of the other stuff that's there, it's already at 30 degrees that we're trying to bring down to like 20. Okay. So we dug this out, get the gas. Alright, I guess it's not going to be too bad if we off gas in here. We just gotta have to be ready for it. Right? Like, as long as we're ready, it's fine. Kind of spread this out. Power line doesn't have enough for the load. We would have to unplug these pumps. So I guess we'll do it after we finish the natty gas. Tooltip miserable. Yeah, man. It's funny how shovels are the only ones that are chilling inside the walls, and they're cool with it. Alright, before we sweep more, we'll let them chill. Okay. Slowly moving out the magma. Let's start building a liquid lock into here. I do think we're gonna go through this room. I just feel like that makes way too much sense. Yeah. Still got napta. I probably still want to keep pumping, right? So how many tiles is this? 104. Divide by 5? About 20 reservoirs? Damn, that's a lot still. Alright, for the sake of just removing the napta. Star Rupture, the waves are getting large enough that needs to help. That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about with Star Rupture. I'm hoping that that's not going to be all it is, just base defense. I'm hoping that it don't be like that. At the same time, it's like, I get it though, having that is like something that's dynamic and you have to deal with it. Yeah, I don't want to have to babysit, you know, base defense. That's a little rough. But I don't think having it like satisfactory where it's like no defense. I will say though, like Valheim, how, you know, you'll get trolls attacking you every now and then was kind of cool. You know, they just show up to the base. The one thing I didn't like was how they were able to demolish your buildings pretty easily. Like the troll comes in with a club, smack. And it's like, oh dude, my house, not like this. That was kind of rough. Ooh, we could remove this. I guess we could do that later. Yeah, I guess that's true. We get a trench, so they have to walk through the waters. But I was going to say that Valheim kind of had a pretty okay balance with that. Okay, we might be able to move out one of these. Until flying mobs? Wait, you get attacked by flying mobs? I haven't gotten that far. Yo, that sounds like it's horrible. Flying mobs? That sounds like a real bad time. In Star Rupture, I have complete control over if I don't get close to upgrade core, no attack spawns. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. Makes that feel like it's a quest at that point. Dude, I might actually just pump up all the steam Because this natty gas, we have to wait for RNG to float over, and then we pump it up. Alright, we're gonna move the pitcher pump down, continue trimming this down. We could trim this down. Make a pocket going up. That wouldn't be bad. Good idea. That's a good idea. It is lighter. At the same time, I don't want to build the pocket. Same time, I want to build the pocket, man. I really should, though. I mean, it's pumping. It's pumping. You're right, though. I probably should build that. Build that pump. Then once this is done, we go over to here. Do the 222. So I was trying to do a thing where if we soaked up too much heat, that we would just open this and let the magma spill down here. I was planning on doing something like that. But it's like, dude, this is still super hot. Magma's still magma over here. But we do want this space. Get a new sour gas boiler coming up. We would probably want to increase the amount of pumps in here. Try to add a pump, liquid lock setup. Do it safely. And then also maybe get a second chiller. Just so we could process the natty gas and the sour gas a little faster. Oh, there we go. Napta. Grub fruit. Alright, let's decorate this room. Whoa, wait, hold up. This is cold. Okay, that's fine. Decorate this room. I don't want to use more of the hanging fossils because we only have 2 skins anyways. Get the wide canvas. Decent, decent. Maybe we get some glass. Oh, can I use this? Is this safe? I'm not gonna boil anything, right? Because the glass is in here. Casually sitting at 900 degrees. Should be fine, should be fine. Should be fine, should be fine. Alright, Napta, liquid lock. Valheim, they're flying mobs to do base attacks, but by the time it's easy to deal with them. I don't know how do you deal with anti-air. I haven't played in so long. Just don't get caught without food. Food buffs is big thing in the game. You gotta make sure you're fully buffed up. Kind of like in Shrouded. You just gotta stay buffed up, man. You gotta stay well fed. I really need to finish in Shrouded as well. Steel? Ooh, this dirt is cold. Alright, a lot of this at 30 degrees should be fine. Fossil at 30 tons. We'll move that into the seal room. Another faucet at 30 tons. Move that into this seal room. Clay at 23. We'll move that to the Wheezeworts. Not as mandatory. Oh, you just need well rested. That's what you need. Well rested. The less items we have here, I think the better. We'll see though. Ethanol's still super cold. It's pumping up the gas. Alright, man. Ultimate meme strat time. Wait. That doesn't work. It's right there. I really shouldn't do this. Uncharted did have some big changes. I mean, tree change, right? Skill tree. Everyone had their points refunded, and then, you know, you had to go through that. But yeah, Shrouded feels more like the one thing I do appreciate about Shrouded is how the graphics are a lot better than Valheim. That is one thing I really do appreciate about that. The graphics in Valheim is pretty doo-doo, man. I hate to say it. Big doo-doo. We might drop stuff here. I'm just gonna set up the ladder early. Oh, there's sport kits here. Oh, snap. I didn't realize that. Isn't this outside of the range for Wheezeworts to work? Yeah, 95 top end. Oh, God. We can't use the radiation strat, boys. I guess we would just spill off the uranium from up top. Funny how we have a little pocket of radiation from the liquid there. Which would be good enough to destroy all the germs. Would have been really nice. Valheim is Unity and Shrouded is UE5. That's a big difference. That's a big difference, though. Tank it all, no tanks. Only healers. Every dupe have the same HP, man. No tank ability. The most tanks we could get is a tank top. And that's just a t-shirt, dude. It's just a t-shirt, man. Alright, at some point we're gonna get down here. I think we're gonna have the layer get pulled across right there. Wouldn't be bad. And then we'll start sealing this up. And then having the magma just for the sour gas boiling. Maybe. I feel like if we could pump out the gas a little bit better, I want to make the change. But the big thing I want to do is have a floor here, so they don't drop the naphtha inside the magma. That'd be the big thing that might suck. That's what I'm worried about, man. We're going to build a liquid lock to get into this room safely. And then they're going to drop the bottle of naphtha into the magma, and it's all over. 200 kgs, sour gas in the room. That would be so bad. Because it would be constant exposure, right? It'll be hot by the magma, cooler by the heatsink. It would never actually disappear. Okay. So far, so good. We need to disable auto repair, because I don't want to burn my steel. Sweeping out the items still. We can just let him sweep for now before we start sweeping out more stuff. Okay, nice. Let's get the Joyas in here. Joya's best plant by far. It's not even close. 8 beds. We could start removing some of the bedrooms. Giving them better times. To also do some drywall stuff. Autosave lag. What's a good design? People of chat, do your walls in the room that you're sitting in right now have a design, or are they just solid color? They're just solid color, right? I don't think. I've seen a lot of rooms with like designs on the walls. Pink and black checkerboard. You have checkerboard pattern? IRL? That's impressive. Did you paint that yourself, or is that wallpaper? We got the checkerboard in the kitchen. That kind of makes sense. Tiles in the bathroom. Spaceship should be in space, right? Do we have any space patterns? Not really. Snowflake, clouds. It's missing some texture. Alright, we're gonna use the neutronium for these guys. Then these guys with the bouncy bed, we'll get the all wood interior. It's not made out of wood, fake wood. Get that cabin feel. Check out Baator Mod, it's fun. You might get bodied, but hey, it's a good time. Might get bodied, but it's fun times, man. It's fun times. This has been running pretty often. I'm kind of impressed. I kind of do want to burn away the ethanol, so I'm not too mad about that. Which does mean we need to have these gens running at some point. Okay, it's no longer on. We're probably waiting for this a little bit. I won't be the one to get scolded. That's what they all say. I will say good luck, though. I will say good luck. But Baator Mod is a fun time. If you've played this game a lot and you're looking for a challenge, Baator Mod kind of makes you fall in love with the game again. Kind of impressed how they were able to kind of do that with the modded planet. Like, whoever came up with this idea, man, this was a great concept. Using the D&D lore, give it a little bit of background at the same time, make a super difficult planet on the same time. Whoever made this mod, man, shout out to you. It was good times. Ooh, skill pumping. Let's go. We're hoping to get rid of all the naphtha here. Start building the steam turbines. This will happen at some point. There's gonna be a wire, but it's not gonna feed into anything, I think. That's probably okay. Like, we don't need the power from this. We just want to cool this. And then we can leave a little bit of nap to kind of warm it up. I probably don't do this pipeline, now that I think about it. We need a way down into the area. Okay, cool, cool. Waiting for this to get lowered still. How is this? We're still moving out a lot of items. Not bad, it's not bad. All right, people of chat, I am gonna take a quick break for health. Oh shit, no, I'm not taking a break yet. My toilets. Oh, dude, that would have been bad. I would have stepped away. With no toilet water. Oof. That would have been a travesty. 300 tons of natty gas. Where am I at? I am at 20 tons at the moment. 20 rooms, 20 tile room, and it's about 1,000 per. No overflow. Maybe I should make it overflow right now. Okay. Overflow complete. Wait, we still need to build this. Dude, there's no water, fam. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be on 2x speed. Dupes are not going to do anything bad, right? Everything's going to be fine. And guys, quick break. It's a good time to stretch, get a refill of the water. Y'all know what it is. We back. That was a quick break. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Quick break. Just had a quick stretch. Stand up. Do 10 squats. We are back. We are back. Nap to still be up. Flooded. Expected. I don't actually know if we have enough reservoir space. We probably don't. We could do a deconstruct rebuild so that they're in bottled form. That way we could free up some space. Okay, doing the magma, sour gas stuff. 1,500. Gonna be a while since we'll process all of it. Do you want to process it a little more though? It's gonna be this room that we want to break in and try to do. Only problem is that I mean, I guess we want to break in from the right side to get this sealed up first. And then we could break inside properly, deconstruct, build the pumps. Is there any pre-building that we could do now? I guess we would kind of want to have the second line here. And since we're not really going to worry too much about this, I think this makes sense for us to flip this and dump it back inside. Because I do want to just chill the amount of stuff here. And then we'll get the sour gas basically liquefied. Does seem like a bump this to a 9. And it doesn't change anything because the pressure is pretty steady here. Steadily at 7,000. $19 Oh, it's just the clay here. Pretty good. The warm items in the cold spots. A lot of the other stuff is up top. Oh no! My Drecos are all dead. Not like this. All the Drecos died. Oh no, bro. Do we have any random Drecos anywhere? They're all dead, fam. I don't think we have any wild ones either. We didn't do the feeding of the Drecos. This room's effectively dead. I guess we just leave it like this. We're not really doing anything. 54 tons of plastic. We're not going to need more than that. Yeah. Tiles are a little warm. Didn't get the cooling loop for the Dreco room, unfortunately. Feels bad. It's fine, though. The Drecos, they serve their purpose. I hate to say that. They did well. They did well. All right. We're going to be getting in the second pump. I almost never do. Because it's like, once you've beaten the game, I feel like you start doing things to beat the game faster. is kind of like the natural progression, IMO. Right, like you beat the game, get to the end game, so then the next thing is to do that faster. And then since we get to the end game fast, it becomes a thing where it's like, yeah, you don't have to play that long. Solutions are a little bit different because of that. Extinction feels bad, dude. That's how we lost the Drekos IRL. They used to be so good. Body Town. Too cold. What? No, dude. Now the pea water's not getting consumed. It's this goddamn sulfur. Hey, it's a poke shop. Send them to jail, boys. This kind of sucks. It's too cold. $20. Bog buckets are cool, right? Yeah, 10 to 30. We're just gonna have to grow a bog bucket here to consume the pea water we get. These are flooded. It's fine. Still pumping. Bog bucket. We don't have the seed. Oh no. So I can't grow it either. Haha. Arbor tree maybe? All right. Feeding trees, planting trees. Another thing we could do is probably bring the water to here, where it's a little bit warmer. Oh, ha. The pipeline shenanigans is already a little jank. Maybe not. I don't want to deal with that. Sweeping. This is kind of warm. Let's do another ice change. Reservoirs are fine. Do we have the overflow? It should be set now. Oh, this is back up to 29. That's not good. We need this to be cooling again. Get the ice. Get that in. Lowering the magma. Pumping up the natty gas. Alright, so how much liquid do we have here? This is how long? 26. Okay, we are gonna bob a couple of reses at the beginning. And then just rebuild though. And you know what? We'll do it the proper way. Order the change material strat. That way I don't have to do two jobs. I keep forgetting I could just do this. Dang, that should be good. Okay, this bridge. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, the mayor. What you been up to? Just cleaned out this biome. And then we're going to be getting ready to get into here. We're going to be waiting on a couple steps. We're going to start cooling down that with steam turbines here. And then we're going to want to expand the sour gas boiling because this gets to 1,000 kgs. It doesn't boil anymore. And we could only pump out 1 kg at a time. So we're going to add more pumps so that we can pump out the sour gas a little faster. And then boil more of the naphtha. My second brick is done, but I'm afraid I'm going to need supercoolant for it. In the past 1.5 hours, it dropped only 1 Celsius. Yo, man. When in doubt, supercoolant. Really do be like that sometimes. You might need to. Gonna need to build a ladder to get the naphtha on the Neutronia. Oh, dude. What a travesty. Oh, what a travesty. Good eye. We'll have to mop that up later. God damn it. Here too. Hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. And those eggshells, yeah. This goddamn shine bug has been a menace. We're gonna have to do that all at once. But that guy, man, that guy. His shine bugs. Alright, looks like we do want this to warm up a little bit. Start souping out some stuff so the ice melts. We're going to extract as much heat as we can from this. It barely runs. Just because we know a lot of this is close to 200. It's warming up fast though. Temp shift plate melted and refroze. Classic. Alright, we have ice there. We just need the ice to melt. It's getting hot though. But it will spike down in temperature once it's submerged in the water. A little bit more natty gas. More melting is good. Why do we have weird clouds here? I hate how these gases want to be on the right side. There's a laugh, dude. Let me pump. Ah, man, we're just gonna move a pump over to here. Nothing is going to the left side, man. Just got to do the 2 pump shenanigans. Okay, so I do want to do this. Cut that line. Run this in here. Infinite pressure. Then this is empty now. And then we're gonna feed that in as temporary sour gas storage from here later. Once we get the second set of pumps. Still got reservoir space, pretty good. We'll probably be able to remove most of this so the turbines can start kicking on. Not bad. This is good now, yep. Since all the water from the ice has liquefied, we'll still have a little more ice right here. The items get to cool down. This is such a slow process, though. I probably should have made an industrial chiller instead of a jank setup. Oh. Yeah, that's 25 kgs. I mean, I guess it's pumping. Bonbons, we have thousands of seeds. I didn't realize that was a bug thing with the seals. I did not realize that was actually a thing that existed in the game. Alright, so I probably have to uncut that. If everything is running at the same time, it's not good. These are not connected. This is connected but not running. Oh, it's connected but not running. And this is not overload potential. Okay, so we're good. Farming brick. This guy farming bricks. He got a clay pool. Bonbons are a type of seal. That means they're cannibals. That means they're vampires. Wow. Alright, since all the natty gas is on the right side, we're just gonna let the right side one pump. They're the ants that only eat the blood of the young because they can't eat anything else. But they feed the larva all their food. Not really strange animal kingdoms. You know that subreddit, Nature is Metal? That's what that sounds like, man. That's a little extreme. Kind of reminds me of the Nature is Metal subreddit. Dracula ants. That's got to be a meme. They name animals after a fictional character. Really? Really? This is the Superman ant. Why? Because it got X-ray vision. Okay. It could detect where the bodies of water are and avoids it when digging the ant colony itself. That's what that sound like, man. That sound a little bit too jank. You're gonna get the green lantern ant. If you paint a line with yellow paint, it does not cross the line. Doesn't mean, I'm not saying it's a valid, it just sounds kind of ridiculous. Dude, when we deconstruct this, it's gonna be on the ledge. Damn it. We're gonna have to build ladders on the right side too. God damn it. Okay. Ladder edge struggles. It might be, but I was kind of expecting that as the name of it. Yeah, but it's like, it's one of those things where you kind of come to expect it when it comes to scientific terms. Currently 11 plants, 2 bricks. All food run. I do salt vein farming, 500 tons salt bag. Damn, I have a lot of salt. Scientists have never been good at naming things. It's funny, man. Sometimes I feel like they should have a company that like helps you name things. I feel like that could be a real job. Especially in a more worldwide environment where you have people from other countries trying to name things so that the local people understand it. Not a patent lawyer, but like, we're gonna have a new event. And this event, we're gonna be doing a moon bounce, and you have to grab items out of the sky. So we're gonna call it gravity. But grab instead of grav. And it's like, I don't know, man, that is a bad name. And they're like, no, it works really well. You're grabbing items and then you're falling back down. Gravity. And it's like, come on, man. Like, you don't need a patent for that. It's just someone needs to like vet the idea. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like, that name is suspect. Yeah, I feel like you should always have the Latin name. But then it's like when you have like, what do you call that? Like the scientific term for a cat is the feline maximus. But we just know him as a tabby. What do you call the non-scientific name? The layman term. Yeah, yeah, man. You gotta get the layman terms worked out a little bit better. Yeah, the Dragolat name sound kind of jank, man. They're vampires? Maybe. You don't know that. They might actually go against it. Be like, this is a fictional character, man. I don't know if it's wise. Might be a copyright infringement. I don't know about this Dracula name. A little suspect. Yeah, man. At this point, you're just really trying to stretch what you're saying. You're going on random tangents, man. Well, wait, what? Why are we talking about that now? You're kind of loosely related that it's talking about names. Natty gas. It doesn't change my point, though. I still think I sound kind of jank. Dracula ant. What about his I sees you over there, man. Let it go. Let it go. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, man. A little bit more natty gas left. And then once we could turn off these pumps, we could turn these on and then start pulling out the pea dirt. Dealing with the germs might be a bad time, though. It should be fine. Because it's too hot to run a Weezewort. We're going to hope the uranium and nuclear waste is going to do a great job. The only thing that kind of sucks is it's limited range. I mean, none of those are named after a fictional character, though. These bubbles are kind of pressurized, so it's going to be more than one pump time. They like going to this pump, though, man. They like congregating here for some reason. Should be fine. Okay. Is it time to break this open? So we want a tile there, and we want to start building this out. Alright, maybe we could get around it. And then we want to build that, remove these two. And then we'll just break in from the left side. The only thing we would have to do is make sure we liquid lock here and shut off the automation. Because we don't have that much heat soak until we get to the turbines. Which means this might boil the naphtha. Because technically we did go past boiling point. Right? Because this boils at like 538. Yeah, and then we have the sensor at like 550. So it's a little bit too hot. So I will have to make sure we have that closed when we do this. And then we're going to have to go in from the left side here and get it done. Okay. T-shape. Snazzy suit. We'll take this. This is still pretty cold. We live that B then. Not a lot of material though. We'll let this rock again. Bleach. Oh man. Dude, just pit planet, dude. Waterweed sucks. I mean, if you really want it, it's probably fine. Waterweed sucks. It really, really sucks. Waterweed. Not the business. Dude, growing it is a hassle. Just pit planet, man. The only thing I pit planet is bonbons. Alright, man. You do you, Sunak. You got this. Natty gas, we're pumping. Dude, this second pump has been a champ. Not gonna lie, this second pump has been a champ, dude. Oh, this is running. Let's go. Alright, so that means you have to start mopping here. We still have one reservoir space too. So this is no longer needed, which means this doesn't need to be powered. Mopping this allows the turbine to kick on. We will have a little bit of naphtha dumped here, just to soak up a little bit of heat before, you know, we boil it. Makes a lot of sense. And then now that this is no longer needed here, just gotta keep mopping. Ooh, ooh. Little bit of help. Okay, we can leave that there. We just need to stop this. There we go. Turbines are running. Alright, let's empty this liquid naphtha. 400 kgs. Naphtha's good stats, so having it soak is not bad. $300 naphtha. Relocate this 400 naphtha. Okay. We should want to get rid of this natty gas, man. So technically we're deleting steam. A lot of stuff is spilling, but the water is getting deleted slowly. Paku's flopping around. We should save this guy. Oh, that's the wrong move. We're gonna save this fish. Totally. Put him in the fish tank with the other fish. Seems legit. Seems legit. My man is floating. He's learning how to fly, boys. Send it to the evolution pond. Dude, he would hang out inside. Dude, doesn't that put him in perpetual hell? Doesn't that put him in perpetual hell? If a Paku goes on a tile that is less mass than 350, doesn't he fall through it? So wouldn't he be in constant falling motion? I need to check that. Can we save him? Oh, they ate him already? That was fast. Damn. Yep, just pooped out rust. God damn, they ate that Paku immediately. They did not want to wait at all, dude. God damn. I mean, it is what it is. What's going on, Trainwreck? Welcome in. No spaced out, man. Yeah, man. No space out sometimes. Sometimes you space out, so you don't want to play spaced out. Alright, we're opening the bottles here so that we don't flood the turbines accidentally. Technically a strat. Technically a strat. Okay. This is gonna overheat. They put too many items in here already. I see you over there. I see you over there. It really do be like that sometimes. Oh, that's actual liquid. Okay. Floor with 6 automated bleachstone makers. God damn. Bleachstones included, man. It's not messing around with that. Yeah, that is one thing about waterweed. You get a big head of cabbage when you do grow it, so it's a lot of calories. Looking good. Another bottle. Got 3 water geysers. Let's go. Tofu. Haha. The thing about nosh beans that sucks is the seed could rot. That's the one thing I hate about nosh beans. There are times where sometimes you want it and they're just all gone. Shout out to the new story tray though, the Prince Scepter, letting us buy it with the databanks. Come on, pump range right here. Oh, let's go. Keep pumping, keep pumping. Experiment takes time, and while it's running, you're not getting the effects. That's true. Napta 900. This is getting kind of hot. Okay, once we empty out this bottle, nice. We're going to try to get some water here via temperature plates. Layer of water, because it's cold water, is going to help out, hopefully. And then all the natty gases right side. 12 kgs, 54. Still a lot to pump out. Mamba, I hear you. Yes. Alright, so this is safe. I hear you, babies. Mamba is demanding the attention. I need you to calm down, though, babies. $1,600, 5 tons, 500 kgs. This is totally gonna be good for the liquid lock. Oh no, that's the pitcher pump. There we go, 129. Move that into here. All right, Mamba wants some head rubs. I gotta give him his head rubs. Little kitty cats. Mamba got some head rubs. He should be alright. Gotta appease the kitty cat lords. We gotta do it, we gotta do it. You printables. Oh, a Drecklet! Let's go! Oh my god. Resurrection! We're back, baby! The Dreco lineage is back. All my Drecos died. Accidentally. Oh, we flooded this? Oh no, bro. That's not good. A little bit too much napped on this, huh? That's a little unfortunate. We can't mop this. We would have to pitcher pump a bottle, which that's gonna be here, I guess. There's also bottles here they're pulling from. All right, we're just gonna have to be down one turbine. Feels bad, man. The water right here does suck, because that means the water is gonna pull up there. Chill it out a different way. Nice, getting the melts. Careful if water gets into the sour gas. Oh no, this is naphtha, baby. This is sealed up too. We should be fine. I'm also gonna do this to get a layer. Get a T-shaped drop lock. Alright, this is chilled. We're going to cut this line so it doesn't open again while we're doing the job. Oh, you're talking about this. I see. Yeah, we removed the liquid pump. Another thing is that this isn't connected to anything. You're right, though. Getting water into here would be really bad. That would be pretty bad, man. Pretty bad. It's going to be these two tiles. We need the ladder there. We're going to have to building tag, deconstruct this wall. And then we're likely going to want a ladder here at the very least. We're still going to probably pull this down insulated like that. Maybe we run that to the side. So let's get another ladder first. And then what is this? Steel. Okay, do the cuts. And then we're gonna have to do a little bit of renovation. All right, we gotta build this out. They can't reach from this side, so it should be fine. We will be getting a new pipeline out. Let's get it in. It's probably gonna be like this. One's going this way, one's going that way. We might want to redo this then. Oh, we can't go that side. Okay, we'll just keep it like that. Should be okay. So they could reach now. We just need the dupes to actually go do it. They are moving out the sour gas. Getting low pressure though. Yep. It's getting low pressure. Gonna be good for us though in the end. Construction, bump it up. How is the ice area? Still chilling it out. Man, there is that much debris here, man. Taking so long. Alright. We're gonna take this stack of items and just dump it into the ethanol. I don't know how much that is. It's probably a couple 100 tons there. But we're gonna make this not work as hard. Still gotta build this. Let's bump that to sweep. These melted, nothing else happens. Oh yeah, we're gonna need power line here. Oh, we do have the load capability. These are steel conductive wires. Good, good. Iron. It's fine. We'll just use steel. We have a lot of it. Build out the stuff. Technically, we need to replace... Is that gonna drop the naphtha on the floor? That might, right? $10 kgs, not gonna be too bad, right? Single drop. We do want to trim that, get that going out that way. And then it's gonna connect on this side. We're also going to cut that valve so we don't refill it and it just empties out. And then I guess we should connect the automation. Okay. That got cleared out. Did we drop... I'm impressed. It didn't drop the naphtha. Yeah, it didn't drop the naphtha on the floor. How did that... I didn't think it would be clean like that. I guess is what I was thinking. I didn't think it was going to be clean like that. How it was able to swap the material of the pipeline and whatever was inside didn't drop out. That's kind of impressive, man. I'm gonna be real. Okay, gotta build this out. And then we gotta remove the ladders afterwards. I thought the water in the pipeline drops out because you have to deconstruct to reconstruct, right? So I didn't think it was going to be a clean swap like that. Because the thing is that when you're swapping like an airflow to insulated tile, gas leaks out still, right? Or I guess airflow to insulate doesn't really make sense. Like solid to insulated, the gas leaks out of the room still, right? Like that happens. Water drips out. You get a little bit if you have water on top holding up with the tiles. So I thought that the pipes were just gonna like drip. Hey man, if it works, it works. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We'll take it. Pipes are built differently. Yeah, quite literally, to be honest. That is true. Built different. No memes. All right, let's build this, and then we're gonna get better throughput now. We would effectively keep up with the 2 kg right here. To the point where I'm thinking we might want to increase this. Was this too efficient? My temperature is not dropping. I guess I can't be too mad about that. Okay. Cut these. Boop, 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 boop. Sweep these two. Sweep this one. Then we gotta remove the ladders. $100 kgs in this room. Who would have thought, man? Gas pressure. Ooh, polyester. Kinda nice. No more sulfurs coming out. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Ultimate meme strat. And we're gonna put a thimble reed right there next to the hot abyss light. Oh, extra tile. That's gonna release the cold abyss light. Because we need to start consuming this water. This tree's not good enough. Plant? There we go. Is this done? It is. Alright. Decon. These should be able to connect. And then that goes up. That goes to the right. This doesn't need to be there. Pressure is too low, though, for this to work. Let's do that. Dude, my dupes need a better carrying capacity. Cancel that and do a relocate faster. Come on, one more. Dude, you could have just picked it up, train wreck. Feels bad, man. Alright, decon, and then we get the seal. Let's go. Clean room. Only the cleanest. Didn't mess up with lead, right? Like I messed up here. Steel pumps. Steel wire. Steel automation. We good. That was such a travesty when that happens. Alright, we could almost turn the boiler back on. Alright, hopefully they build this one out first. You didn't build it, Captain Jack. Captain Jack. God damn it, Captain Jack. Alright, sus, you got us. Sus, where you at, man? What the heck? Sus gave up? Oh, come on, Sus. Why'd you do this to me? Nah, man. You were on job and then you were like, nah, I'm gonna sleep. You went to sleep instead of building the tile, my dude. Hayes, work-life balance. I'm about to replace you with AI and get some bionic dupes who don't need sleep. They really don't. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Okay, this is good. Wait. Whoop out. There we go. There we go. Alright, vacuum. There's no heat transfer. Gas pumping. Whoa, too much. Too much naphtha. Alright, it boiled in time before the next drop got there. Now it's flashing again. Let's go. Okay, it looks like we are... Well, it's weird. Is something man-made if it's grown? Because aren't stem cells grown? You know what I'm saying? Like, it starts getting into, like, weird gray area. You could really argue it both ways. It's one of those weird spots, though, when it comes out to that. 200. Okay, 50. This is going down pretty fast. Infinite storage. Sour gas boil. It's working again. Awesome, awesome. Dude, this is starting to be cooler than the rest of the box. Kind of interesting. Alright, increased throughput. We haven't done another release yet. This has not pressurized yet. I'm curious to see if this keeps up. My internet went down. What happened? Dude, this meteor hit us. And then we caught it. And then we threw it back. It was insane, dude. You should have saw it, man. We had to sacrifice all our Drekos. And then we got a Dreko from the printing pod. Got so lucky. Oh my god, dude. It was insane. We lost all the Drekos. And then only one is alive. And he's wild because we got him from the printing pod. We had to sacrifice the Drekos, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Outside of that, man, just pumping. Getting rid of the natty gas. At least we're trying to. $33 kgs. Very healthy tile of natty gas. I used to have the mod that you could name critters, but I do not have it right now because it hasn't been updated. So as a result, man, I wish I could. The natty gas. It never wants to stay in place, man. It really do be like that sometimes. 5 tons of steam. We're going to empty that out soon. I just want to pump out this natty gas. It's going to take a long time, though. We have to get lucky with the placement. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to build a tile to limit where it could move. Yes. That's so good. And then we're going to delete the gas. Outside of that, we expanded the sour gas boiler slightly. We're approaching 1,000 again. This might pressurize. But yeah, we have 2 pumps now. One of them's going to storage, one of them's going into the chiller. Gas pressure here never goes above 8K, despite us having the limit at 9. Makes me wonder if I could put 2 vent feed-ins. This is maintained 98%. Please tell me this is just because it's the start of a day. Yeah, this is rapidly going down now. I was gonna say, man, this is working hard. Way too hard. Alright, natty gas is on the right side. Less movement. If we could delete it, I'm not mad. But yo, man, welcome back. Internet going down sucks, man. We're in the age where if the internet goes down, it's a bad time. We did get some new bedrooms. I might want to make some more rooms then as well. Wouldn't really be too mad about that. Let's see. What kind of decor can we have here? Can't use the portrait. Oh, wood blocks. Hey. Okay. And then we get ceiling trim. Oh, we get the regal one. That's kind of nice. Even mobile went down. Big weather event happening around town. Ooh, yo, man, be safe out there. Hopefully it's not a big storm or anything like that. It's always scary. Every time I hear that there's like a big weather event, ooh, we deleted the town accident. Okay, cool. I always think about this one time where I was home alone, and it was like we're getting a big windstorm. How many steam turbine per 5x geotune geyser? What type of geyser is it? Is it a water base or a steam base? Because you're looking at 2 different things depending on how much you're actually getting. Because if you have a saltwater geyser, right? This one is salt. Okay, so it's salt. So the big thing is it's going to pressurize at a certain point, because you're going to be erupting about 9 kilograms of steam per second, and you're only removing 2 kgs. Now the upside is that you need 1,000 kilograms of steam to overpressure it. So you kind of need to work against that, if that makes sense. You're not really going to be looking at temperature efficiency, because if you just stop producing steam because, you know, gas pressure, it kind of goes against the point. So you want to look at keeping it producing a lot of the times, at least. But yeah, you're going to have a variable range at how much you produce, but it's going to be around 9 to 12 kgs. And on top of that, you're geotuning it. You're going to be getting more water. I would say 5 is good minimum, because if it's geotune, you get, what is it, 15% more mass of the liquid. Yeah, you could make them shut down at that point as well. But yeah, 5 would be a good floor. Start at 5. And then eventually, you know, add more as you need. But that makes sense, right? Why you would do that. Release the Steam. We're gonna release Steam, boys. 1.0 is dropping. Empty. Oh, you see the cloud of steam. Within the cloud of steam, you could actually see the difference in density. Impressive. Not bad. So that is basically going to be more steam to do the thing. Yeah, man, we captured the natty gas. It's now here, though. It's kind of hot. But at the same time, that means we're good. All right, so we could connect these now to be safe. This is at 200. Okay, we go inside here now. And we're going to get started with this corium stuff that's right there. How is the item chiller? Oh, it's doing really well. Everything here is pretty cool, except for the fossil. Let's move that out. Everything else should be okay. Gotta feed the babies. My Mamba has been satisfied with the food and head rubs. I will have to say I'm kind of lucky that my Mamba is not a glutton. Because I know a lot of times cats really very easily can be. Low-key happy he's not. Okay, the Fool's Gold Pyrite Biome. Fake gold, boys. Fake gold. You know what's funny about this? Melts into iron. Looks like gold, acts like iron. Classic stuff. Okay. Start getting some ladders here. And then we need to look at the zombie spores. What is it that's in pyrite that makes it look like gold? Is it like, oh man, it's just how it oxidizes, dude? Or is it something a little different? Oh, this is petroleum? Oh, shit. 9 tons. I didn't even realize that's in here. Wow. Okay. What's the gas density? 40 kgs, 46. That's not too bad. I don't want to get too close. It's the sulfur. Oh, does that mean I get sulfur from this? I probably don't. They should give you sulfur from this then. Feels bad, man. Alright. We're gonna... Actually, I don't know if I want the uranium to drip yet. Sulfur bonds with it to form the shiny. Ooh, shiny. Alright, first things first. Looks like we will have the nuclear waste drip. And then potentially have that be how we deal with the carbon dioxide. It's way too hot in here for any Wheezewort to work. I wouldn't mind blasting it with rad bolts as well, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Alright, this is going to start bleeding. Yep, the rads here is very trace amount because it's low mass. And then this CO2 is safe. We will have to pump it out though. I guess we should pump out everything that isn't infected with zombie spores. That's probably fair. There should be a lot of byproducts from various materials, but clay was good enough to ignore them. Good enough? Or did they just happen to forget? I really wonder if it was like a conscious decision. You never know, man. Sometimes you get lucky. CO2. How do we want to deal with that? This is regolith, so I can't really corner build this. I guess I could. I would have to work pretty hard for it. I guess it's better than pumping. Okay. Build this ladder here. Let's get it started. Time to delete the gas. I don't think we're going to use this gas in here for anything. And if we can, I think deleting it might be a good option. We know we can't build that. Gold amalgam would refine, would leave a little bit of mercury behind. Oh, really? I didn't know there was mercury in gold. The amalgam part. I didn't know there was mercury in amalgam. Seems legit. Most machines should leave CO2 everywhere. Yeah, if it's burning something. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. This nuclear waste, though. Be dripping. Nice. Amalgam means mercury with another metal. Oh. The more you know. Knowledge is power. The more you know, boys. Big helium down here. Oh, active spore kid. What a travesty. Yes, flooded. Poop on it. Let's go. The molten slicksters hooking us up. Drowned out the spore kid. Okay, get that tile. We bop this. How do we build this tile? Hope the uranium doesn't spill out. It probably will, right? Well, no, it's a vacuum of that tile. It's not spilling. Wait, this is uranium. I didn't know uranium is viscous. Kind of love, hate that they went fully annoying territory with away team. The early kitchen idea is just making a big grill that smokes and heats everything. Huh. I'm gonna be kind of curious to see how away team plays out, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of... It's not 1.0, right? And... Oni pre 1.0 was very different. So I'm kind of wondering if it's going to change a lot from the initial gameplay. Like originally Oni, right, had a lot of really jank strats and never made it through. The, you know, jail cry water source. Stuff like that. Okay, didn't break the vacuum. Let's go. Steam Tournament needs actual planning before release. Doors to block pumps and everything. Dude. Stop talking about Way Team. So mad I didn't get to play it. I have no idea what you're talking about. Low-key Madge. God damn it, dude. Didn't get a chance to do the playtest. Hopefully they get another one in soon. Early access turbines. Oh. I thought they had that in Away Team. Yeah, that was when you would do the blocking of the spokes because you needed to hit max temperature. I feel like that was a lot of efficiency stuff though, right? There was a monster. What are you talking about? Was it just a giant hatch that would eat dupes? That'd be pretty fair, to be honest. Huge hatch. Placeholder acid, man. Placeholder acid. Oh, my pressure is going down. Let's go. We could increase this. Let's go 3K. If the pressure is going down, this means that we could add more flow. That was when steam turbines actually needed 2 steam chambers and they needed to have great difference in temperature. Was it the 500 and then whatever below that? I remember something like that. 500 below 500. The P oxygen alien? Oh my god, they gave slime lung a body. That's what that sounds like. They gave slime lung a body. Oh, the steam moved the... Oh, it would shoot through. I see what you're saying. That would make cooling the turbine pretty rough. And it was a pass-through entity, huh? That do sound kind of rough, man. This is a vac. Single tile bot. Do you think the wind tunnel was the original idea for the steam turbine? I could see how they reused that as an asset because they wanted to just, you know, we already have this working. Just make it give plus to recreation. I would say more so the opposite. They ended up having that property for the steam turbine coded and they just wanted to make use of it. We could make this dual rec building. All right, CO2 deleted. Good. And then we could start trimming this down. Decon. Let the corium bleed. Sedimentary. All right, and then this is still doing its thing. The amount of steam should magically delete as it always has. And then these pumps are going to be because there is going to be pea dirt in here, and they're going to move it out. It's going to off gas while moving. So we just want to make sure we vac that. Okay, we're going to let the corium bleed. Sedimentary rock there. We'll dig that when we can. Okay, trim this down. You guys probably see what I'm doing. We're doing specific dig patterns to get a corner build. And then we get to delete all the germs. Oh man, that's a waterfall. We do kind of want it to spill down here, so it should be fine. Gotta build this. Gonna have to open up that helium right there. Man, that's bleeding so bad. They don't think it bleed like it is, but it do. Maintaining the vac, safe. And then we're making sure to not pop the petroleum yet. What geyser is this? 9? Oh, this is another saltwater slush. Wow. Cold water. Kind of nice. I would love to use that. I just don't think we have any real use for that at this point. Would be kind of cool, though. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did we move out all the fossil? I'm hoping that helps this. You see all the items right there? Maybe having it sit on top of a metal tile might be better. Let's get aluminum right here. And then we just build a layer of metal tiles to let all the items on top heat transfer a little better. Melted uranium turns into depleted. Yes. Or rock gas. Damn, that kind of sucks. Now, the good news is that the corium is bleeding out nuclear waste. That's fine, because we're just dumping that into the rad bolt chamber right here. But yeah, there was a little bit of uranium that melted right here. We won't be able to do anything with that, unfortunately. Okay, get that. And then we need to start trimming this. Try to get this built. Okay. We should be able to stand here and build this tile. Same time, doesn't really matter. We're gonna have to dig this as well. Build that tile. Sealed up. Nice. Get that corner built. Let's get more ladders. The metal you can use to build. I don't think it has any radiation. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Depleted uranium, though. 132. Technically worse than lead. Dude, they need to make a planet where everything has like low melting point. And you kind of just have to play that type of style. Would that be really bad? Yeah, but like not cold. So like you have your only metal is like Because the thing is it's like, it's cold, so it kind of makes sense that a lot of things would, what's your normal playthrough, like Terraria temp range, but like the only thing you have is like phosphorus. So like a cool steam vent erupts and then everything just starts melting. Have uranium liquid. You let it solidify to depleted uranium. You want a candy pack where the biome is chocolate. That ain't chocolate, man. I'll say that much. That's doo-doo, baby. Ice biome ice cream. That's fair. Ice cream saves ice cream if... man, I say that and there's an ice cream truck outside. Because it's cold, right? I wonder if there's a mod where someone changes states of elements with pressure. That can't happen. I think because of how it's like fundamental part of the game, I don't think that's possible to mod in. I might be wrong, but I have not heard of someone doing that. Caramel geysers, what is that, sulfur? Technically, it's, you know, you feed it to the Sweetles, you get sugar from that. Molten sucrose, is that a modded geyser? Pemmican, we have a lot. We'll still take some. Oh, dude, look at the variety there. Looking nice. Okay, so 5 bet. I would buy a whole candy pack. Gummy animals to ranch. Dude, that'd be funny. You only get morphs and none of the basic ones. So you only get glossies, delectables, cuddle pips. Make it so that you don't get any of the base ones. Brachion and sucrose make chocolate. Milk cycle. Gassy Moo as the only critter. You know, initially we were kind of going for that with the low melting point challenge, and now it just evolved into Yum Yum ice cream. That's basically where we're at right now, man. Farms of cocoa beans, you mean pinch of pepper nuts? Technically. And then instead of chocolate, it's pain. What's the French bread? Pain au chocolat. Does that work? Green liquid mint ice cream. Can I try? No, it's pistachio. Do you have a nut allergy? Asking for a friend. Bread biome. Let's go. Coffee. That is true. It is coffee. It goes into the espresso machine. Dude, they should have... Dude, you know what would be really cool? This would be a great mod idea. Have a custom modded map where there are no critters, no plants. And there's hidden buried objects that have data banks inside. And then you spawn next to the Princeptor / toilet. So it's like you have nothing natural there. And you have to kind of fabricate everything from the Princeptor. That'd be really cool. Random idea I just had. Nothing there is natural. And call it the Princeptor Start. Dude, that could be a cool lab map. No naturally occurring critters. Yeah, it's basically like a weird Skyblock edition. You get one resource. Igneous rock. So the first thing you're buying is probably like a hatch egg or something like that. Maybe sandstone might be better. Did you read the... I did not. So if we could thank the hackers. Is that what you're saying? We thank the hackers for the printing pod. Rebel dupes. Dude. Rebel dupes, how would that work? Do you make it so that they have a chance of just not listening to the command you give them? Hey man, someone go mop this. They go mop up a different area instead. Anti-controls. I wouldn't even know how you would set that up. Yep, how to reach. 400 kgs CO2 with 4 million germs of zombies. This was how the plague started. But because I'm a little bit smarter than the average bear, we get to bop that on the face. No germs. Let's go. Alright, let's decon this. Benefits compensate. Yo man. What kind of benefits would be good enough? What if dupes ignore the priorities completely and do random order? They already do that. I'm just kidding. Also talked about direct control of dupes. Ooh, Skynet status, huh? Skynet status. We are in. This is a way team. It's true. Direct control. That's a way team. That's kind of funny if you think about it that way. We kept complaining to the devs that having direct control and making like a dupe do a job like RimWorld, and instead of giving us the feature in Oni, they just make a new game for it. That's kind of troll, but at the same time, that kind of makes sense. Let that bleed. Let this fill up. Vacuum. All right, we have zombie spores in here. I probably want to bop this first. What if they'll expand on the lore in Away Team? I'm wondering if they'll do something like Oni, Away Team, then Oni 2. And it all comes together. That would be a long time though to kind of get that to kind of like line up. All right, I might want to do this last. There's a lot of pea dirt inside. The Oni MMO. Oh my god. They're gonna do gacha before MMO. Oni gacha, dude. The fact Stinky is just some random janitor who got duped as a mistake amazes me. Hey man, you know what they say, dude? Life finds a way. They know that we needed Stinky in the timeline or else everything was gonna go wrong. Does anyone know if away team is written in Unity or did they manage to change it up to Godot? That's... I'm not sure. First time geotuning gonna break it. Yep, classic. That sounds about right. I hate to say this. I hate to say this. Sounds about right, man. Okay. Sealing this up kind of sucks. Can we do it diagonally from there? I'm hoping we can. If we can, that means we get these, which is pretty good. I'm thinking we might have to do this top down to get it started. This is a vac already. Dormant for the next... Is that lucky? Might need it, dude. I feel like Clay has the resources to make their own engine, and they would benefit from that probably. Too much water, ever too much water. Have you seen the saltwater ocean outside? Though you might be right, you could have too much water. Godot's getting there though. After the Unity fiasco, a lot of people moved over to Godot, and I feel like they've been getting a lot more of the support they would need. Where's this water coming from? What in the world? Where is this water coming from? Hot brine. Hot brine? Hot... Why would I have hot brine? There's no... Oh, they pooped. Classic T-Rex pooping all the time. Feels bad, man. The Noita engine is amazing for the needs of Clay. What's the Noita engine? I don't know what they run on. I have 7 water sources. Damn, you have 7. Did you start on the water planet, dude? How'd you get that many? You could start growing the water-intensive food, like bristle blossoms and bog buckets. Okay, that worked out. Wow, that's pretty good. Dig this. I've seen some interesting options for indie devs. S and Box, haven't heard of that. Water Planet has only 2 to 3. I guess it's true. Crazier than the Water Planet. That's actually impressive. Standard Terraria. No bog buckets. And I do try to burn as much water as I can. That means you might want to grow trees. Aren't they like 40 kgs per cycle? 70. Goddamn. Pretty good. And then you get wood, dude. Build some houses with that. No pea water. If you have CO2, you could convert regular water to pea water with a skimmer. That also serves as a CO2 dump, right? As if you have CO2, and a lot of times you do, you literally get to convert the regular water into polluted. So if you want, you have that option if you're using and generating CO2 from somewhere. Do you see this? The amount of steam we have is lowering. Magic. Oh, you got slicksters set up. That's tough. Oh, it's from the mods of Gary's mod from the Half-Life stuff. Oh, wow. They made their own game engine, huh? I didn't know that. If you grow trees, a lot of CO2 from ethanol distillers. That is true. You can feed both the skimmer and the slicksters in that regard. At the same time, though, you might be okay just feeding the slicksters. That's what they've been working on the past couple years. Wow. Shoutouts to them. That's really impressive. Making their own game engine and making it free. The next thing is just going to be how many open source kind of like things you're going to be able to have to provide for the people, make it easier to make a game. Refinery, natty gas, gen to pea water. They could actually just burn the petroleum and get pea water that way, technically. Though it's probably not a lot, right? 750 grams per second. I guess it's better than nothing. Well, they do have a new team, right? Compared to the originals. It's not the same group. And I do believe they made some improvements in the department. I want to say they did. I don't actually know. In terms of improvements, I do know they did have some different hirings. I mean, if any time to fix bugs, it's kind of now, to be honest. Take it to the rescue. Have petroleum boiler. Wait, do you boil petroleum or are you making petroleum? Does that mean you're making sour gas? Oh, you do have pea water. You have pea water, dude. Just you know, supply the trees, hook it up. You got it. You got it. Alright, it's a little hot here, man. We gotta get some ice. Making petroleum. Oh, wow. And you have molten slicksters? What are you doing with all that petroleum, dude? You saving it for a rainy day? You could enclose dupes and drain their pea water. Everything could be ranched. That's a quote, boys. Everything could be ranched. Only 1,000 tons. I have more naphtha than that. Pizza could be ranched. You can't even make pizza in the game. We got to get the pizza patch. We have all the toppings. Actually, we don't even have cheese. We need a dairy patch. As much as I would like to argue that brackine and all that goodness is technically like milk. No, it's not technically categorized as such. Pizza's bomb, dude. Brackine milk is technically Braxwax. Brackine cheese, I mean. It's hard to argue because it's like, what is cheese? What is brackine? Does cheese have to be made from dairy? Suspicious milk. Is it like almond milk? How does that work? The naming suggests it has hydrocarbons in it. Now, another thing is that we haven't had a, outside of straight up drinking it, a food recipe that uses brackine or braxwax. And if anything, don't they use the braxwax to like lube stuff up? Right? Transit tube, braxwax? Do dupes get a better bonus with brackine in the water cooler? Same as water. I think it's +1, +3. Water +1, brackine +3. I might be wrong. I don't have one, dude. I actually can't even check. So I'm thinking like, if they use braxwax as lube, doesn't that make it petroleum jelly? Not sure. +0, +2? I thought it was +1, +3. Water cooler. Did it say here? +1 for water, because you do get some bonus. And then I'm assuming brackine is higher. I just don't actually know. Let's build one of these bad boys. Furniture. They only get +1 if they react with another dupe at the water cooler. I thought it was just a static +1. +2 potable water, and then it's a recreation effect. Looks like you're right, man. 0 +2 and then +1 from the water cooler. I'm gonna be real, man. I build this all the time, but I never use it. It's always disabled. But yeah, +1 +3. +1 +3. Socializing is not needed to get the bonus. Oh, okay. I always set it to brackine. Yep. That's the easy way to do it. And then at some point we just upgrade to the telephone. Oh, look at Sus. He's calling his mom. Hey, Mom. I'm at Disney World. We're eating at the food court. Oh, look at Steve. Hey, Mom. And just asking about his day. What a guy. Oh, hung up on his mom. Aw, shit. Gotta dial her back. He's calling collect 1-800. Oh, I gotta pee. Never mind. And he's out. I'm eating. It'd be like that sometimes. You should make the espresso machine. I don't have pinch pepper nuts. We could get those though. I think we have the easy capabilities of actually getting that to be fed pretty easily. But yeah, we would need to do a pinch of farm, which wouldn't be too bad. All we would really need to do is put a tepdizer in there, and then we do have power, so it's like not a big deal. All right, this has slowly gone up from 700 kgs per tile to 800. And we're keeping up at 3 kgs and we're pumping out 2 kgs. Seems like it's fine. It is going up though, so at some point we're gonna have to lower it again. 1400. Almost ready to solidify the magma. Now the problem is that only half of that is getting converted into natty gas. But we have a lot though. Overgrow node. Should be fine. We never did this, but I think it's fine. Still moving out the stuff. Okay. Let's make this aluminum floor so that all the hot items right there exchange heat a little bit faster. Soaked in the cold ethanol plus the metal tiles absorbing, chilling everything. Yeah, it does compensate. Kind of sucks though. Gonna be heading to bed. Have a good one, Sudak. You stayed up pretty late, dude. Restful was easy. We'll see you next time. Good to hear that you got the geotuner and all that stuff working. And you know what? Fix it tomorrow. Let's go. How do you know something's wrong? Don't worry, man. I just know. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I did that cooling with metal time. I forgot exposure. Space exposure. Oh yeah. Yeah, you need that liquid, man. You gotta have that contact fluid. Still pulling down right there. We should try to mine this out too. All the steam's almost done. For whatever reason, man, the steam gets deleted. Really do be like that sometimes. Nice. So we want to dig this tile, that tile. But we can't do that without going underneath. So that's like right here. I guess we get that started. And then we can start pushing in. Dude, I'm kind of happy I was able to not break the vacuum so far. We will have to at some point, I think. 2000, 2000. This keeps flashing rock gas. And we still don't see the bottom neutronium. That's kind of weird. Nice spore kid. Okay. Start digging this. Start to push in a little. Then from here, I think we just dig this down. Cool, cool. This was done fast. This is heat exchanging pretty quickly now. There is going to be a lot of mass though, because we're moving this old tile. Ooh, that's really hot. That's probably what we might want to do. Just sweep out the items a little bit faster. We could tank the heat while we're carrying it through, and then we just have it sit on top. That works so much better than having to melt the ice down below. Because this is going to be able to cool anything down we set on top. It's just going to be a big mission to carry everything. Oh, it flooded. Let's go. Did not need to dig it up. It naturally flooded, boys. We will take those. Now we can build a tower on top. Pretty good. Starvation. My man, Captain Jack, how are you starving? We have so much food. He's got to poop first. Grab a little bit of a pemmican. And he's eating. Let's go. Okay. Keep trimming this out. Keep pushing it. Poor Slickster is drowning, and the worst part is it's in his own poop. Yep. Sus knows. Exactly. Drowning in his own poop, dude. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Pepe hands, yeah man. Sad times. This is still water falling, dude. This would be a nice water fixture if it wasn't nuclear waste. Well, hey man, we're just getting rain. Classic stuff. Gotta build. Alright, so the thing is that there's pea dirt inside. At some point, we're gonna push out the pea dirt, and then they're gonna, you know, fill this up with polluted oxygen. That's gonna suck. But it is what it is. And free them. Yeah, I know. We bopped them, but we're gonna free them right now. Free the molten babies. He's just doing his best, man. Hey, there we go. A little bit of petroleum. More poop water, technically. Slickster Ranch soon? No, we're not going to do that. I don't have a thing to consume the CO2. That is fair. I just don't think we need it. We have too many critters to do any more ranching, I feel like. I would have to bop all the hatches, which wouldn't be a bad thing, I guess. Just got to start bopping of the hatches. Yeah, man, our critter count's pretty high. Slightly, just slightly worried about that critter count. There are germs in here, very little. So it released once. That's not too bad. All right, 1 decon, then we get 2. We're gonna work down to there. Remove this. Dig that. We go down this way down. Not bad. Yeah, we can remove this from below. I like how this is doing a weird checkerboard pattern, though. Like, what the hell is this? I'm very surprised how uniform this is. Looks weird, man. Yet somehow pretty even. No, man, the mass is going down still. Maybe. We made a infinite pressure nuclear waste machine. Build that. Build these two. That one's built. Nice. Yeah, it's oxalite, basically. It's bleeding, except it's liquid. Corium is kind of like the only thing that kind of does that. Bleeds out of liquid. Properly named bleeding. Get the decon. We need to free these guys, man. Alright, free the babies. I'm impressed there's no polluted oxygen in here. This hasn't broken either. That's kind of impressive, man. Isn't there pea dirt inside here? Did the pea dirt get deleted? Where is the pea dirt? Did they move it out and didn't let a single bubble off gas? That's impressive if they did. You howled, you did. Everyone's being helpful. Even Sus, who went to sleep instead of building the tile. I remember, man. I remember what you did last summer. The breeze don't off guys when held by a dupe late game. Shoutouts to late game lag. Sometimes beneficial. Okay, so trace amounts of build a tile on that, dude. What was this? Alright, single bubble of steam. We're gonna let that kind of do its thing. It's weird, but my bleachstone also does the same thing, and I move a lot of bleachstone around. That's kind of nice, man. You're not carrying something that give you eye irritants anymore in that regard. Because those eye irritants, not the business. It is not the business. Okay, last little bubble. This is a vac. We just open that. And then we could release the petroleum that's pressurized, technically. Okay, we gotta build this. Start trimming down on the layer. Then we got this helium to get rid of. And nice to be able to maintain the vacuum like this, huh? Okay. Trim this. Can't really fall down here. I'm hoping they don't. Some bottles down there. It's not a big deal. CO2, we're gonna have to corner. Ooh, the magma solidifying. Let's go. Progress on the magma core. Give that helium some fire. Combustion not included. Combustion not included, dude. That's something that's going to be an away team. Oh, helium isn't flammable? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know anything about helium, dude. I just know that if you inhale it, you sound kind of funny. Hydrogen. Hydrogen is super flammable. Dude, it's maintaining the pattern, dude. This is impressive. Very impressive. Alright, we gave a spot for the slicksters to not drown. It's not too bad, not too bad. Alright, so we have this bubble still trying to work its way up. Another one as well. Lime Slimesicle. Do you think this would taste like lemons? The forbidden lemonade. The forbidden Sprite. This is lemon lime. You just might die after drinking it. Probably metallic. That's just a soda can, dude. You gotta get it in glass bottle. You could also taste metallic if you're exposed to doses of radiation. Oh, that's a thing, huh? Same thing, it would taste like pistachio and mint. Yes. This is a dessert known as the panna cotta. Made with the finest nuclear waste. Only served at the high-end restaurant establishments. Forbidden Mountain Dew, that's how they make it. Yeah, man. What was that thing? They try to prove in court that if a rat climbed into a Mountain Dew can, it would dissolve in the soda. You remember that, man? When that was a thing? Like, someone said that they found a dead rat inside their canned soda. And then they were like, that's not possible. And I think they lost that court case. I'm so sad not being able to try Mountain Dew in my country. Dude, man, I hear that European people really like root beer. And it's because a lot of the commercial root beer that we have just isn't sold over there. The Mountain Dew loss. Mountain Dew lost the court case, I believe. No. Mountain Dew's argument, I believe, was that the rat would dissolve in the beverage. And that it wouldn't be possible to have a whole rat inside or something like that. And I think they were asked to prove it, and I think like in 60 days there was no change. I don't know, it was weird. Yerba mate. Isn't that a tea? Yeah, the rat didn't dissolve in 60 days, which was like the time period, and it needed years or something for that to happen. You're lucky that the game doesn't give a debuff. If you enter chlorine for too long, your dude will go blind. You need a high-level medbay to fix it. Dude. You gotta understand, man. These dupes could swim in magma and not get burned. They take damage, but there's no, like, scars. You know what I'm saying, man? There's a lot of weird things that the dupes are able to do. Like, in reality, right? Like, you gotta be real, man. 70 degrees Celsius is pretty hot, but they're able to tank the damage. Dupes also carry 1,000 kgs. Like it's nobody's business. This is true. Sometimes, man, we just gotta believe that the dupes are just walking miracles. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Dupes be duping sometimes. Mountain Dew was banned because they had a harmful chemical in it, and it was considered to be a drink. That's why it's banned. Cannot come back. I don't know why it's not banned in America after the study poll. Did you know that America is a capitalist country? Which kind of translates that money buys everything. I'm just saying, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so I think once the steam bubble... it's still there. I want to close this with tiles and then reseal it so we could set up the setup. Fill up with water and then run the items through like we did on the side. Since this isn't Earth, maybe 1,000 kgs is the way. So that's fair. We don't know how gravity works because they don't take fall damage. A dupe could fall from the top ropes of the ozone layer down to the bottom of the neutronium and not take damage, right? So it's like, yeah, technically true. We don't know how gravity works here. Rose bush. I'll take that. BVO. Oh, they put oil in the beverage? That sounds gross. Did you know that dude, I've seen the what is it, the 60s, 40s? What was it? They had the doctors that would have like, hey man, just give your son a swig of this and he's gonna be out. And it was, yeah, basically all that bad stuff that's now like illegal. They would literally have signboards written on a typewriter, and they would just have prices. You know what I'm saying? The cocoa leaf, yep, that gets processed into the drug. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. You know what was the one thing I thought was really... I can't believe they let it air? When Gordon Ramsay went to some country and had someone teach him how they made the product from the cocoa leaves, I was impressed that they let that air on TV. Like right after the episode where he finds out how they make caviar. It's impressive, man. That was the fuel of Charlie Chapman. Is that his name? It is, but it's like... to have it on TV is kind of like a different level of like teaching, or what's the word I'm looking for? Having it be common knowledge, kind of a deal. Like to go out of your way to look it up, Breaking Bad style. You know, it's different than having it just be on TV. Like, oh, that's how easy it is, type of thing. It do look suspect though. You gotta make gasoline with this. This is how you get rid of the bad stuff. Not really advertising, kind of though. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like anything that airs on TV makes it a lot more common knowledge. Okay, so we're gonna take care of this a little bit later. We need to start pumping up the nuclear waste. I'm gonna let this bleed out though. We need to wait for these last couple bubbles of steam to disappear, and then we're gonna do the debris chiller. There is one thing I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about running a conveyor route from down here all the way to the top of the map and just dropping everything off down here. So we just cool it down to like 125. And then it just drops off on top of the ice. And we're hoping it helps melt everything. We could also probably do a sweep from this and move it inside. This is the pool of ethanol, where it's illegal for you to go in without a suit because you're just going to drink it all. Plastic dupes. Just gonna be hogging all the ethanol beverage. So steam turbine. Belt all the way up. Kind of have a ladder already there too to kind of do that. Get the granite ladder. We're gonna need to pick up all this stuff anyway, so let's build this ladder. Oh, dude. One of those things that is like, it's a video is like, how do you know they're not just swapping it out? You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, I'm gonna drink moonshine, 99% pure, and then it's just a cup of water. It's like, dude, you see that? Oh my god. Recognize the bottle's 100% after he opens it. Oh, because of the air. I mean, yeah, I guess. But still, right? They could still do a little bit more and just like swap out the item. Come on. I don't know how it gets deleted, but it is. I guess we just have to leave it be. Stop sweeping there. We do want to remove these items. Another stack to move out. Can't wait to learn the name of the league. Isn't it Fate of the Vol? Is there going to be another name, cutie? I did hear that they needed a proper name for it because they have it on PoE 2 Ninja. I was reading a post about that. Fate of something of the Ancients. I'm sorry. Rise of the Ancients. Isn't that the name? Return of the Ancients. Blank of the Ancients. It's one thing's for sure. Every title has had the word of the in every season so far. So we know that's going to be part of it. Isn't the interview tomorrow? Isn't the interview tomorrow with Zig? Or Zig? Ziz? And then Mark and Jonathan? Isn't that what's airing tomorrow? And then they're going to do a review of the league. Because we've been getting 10-second teasers like every 5 days for the last 2 weeks. Rise of the Abyss Vol Breach Expedition League. Return of the Endgame. Let's go. Just list every mechanic. That kind of works though. I'm not gonna lie. Empty out all the liquids. I'm not very excited I only have 5k hours PoE. PoE 1 or 2? PoE 1 or 2? PoE 1. I'm waiting for WASD before I play that. I played it when it first dropped like 10 years ago. Around the time Diablo 3 came out. I quit Diablo 3 and I started playing PoE instead. And then I stopped playing. And then now I'm just waiting for WASD to go back. League got WASD before PoE. That's kind of wild. Yeah. Honestly, that is kind of wild. MOBA game got it first. No one needed that. The Steam is gone. Let's go. PoE season where they introduced farming was amazing. Farming? Question mark? Farming? Farming. Farming? You do the farm? I can't play League of Legends without WSD. 311 farming. You had to do some gardening and exploded with enemies when harvesting. Oh, wow. That honestly sounds like a Facebook game style type of gameplay. Farmville. Instead of coins, you get enemies to drop loot. That's what it kind of sound like, man. It probably played a lot better than it sounds, to be honest. But it kind of sound like that, man. The economy got destroyed. Dude, that's every season PoE 2, though. Crafting method, it's like Chaos Sword with the guaranteed type of mod. That's kind of foundation of crafting now. Oh, I see. Actual depression. Dude, man. After seeing Divines for 3k in season 1, and then 2k in season 2, and then also 2k at season 3, and then season 4, Divines were like 200 Exalt. But it was only because of the temple. Like, we're not gonna get saturated like that again. I imagine that it's gonna be kind of bad. But yeah, PoE 2, the economy has always been pretty bad. Like, if you don't play in the first month of the new patch, the prices of everything gets insane. Just because you don't have the player base to kind of keep the economy going anymore and people stop playing. It becomes a thing where it's like just almost impossible to play certain builds. And if you miss it, you pay 2 more divines, lock stuff again, repeat. So you spend 2,000 divine reforging. That is not something I'm looking forward to, man. Crafting seems like it don't be the business sometimes. That's what it looks like. Oh, I see. You need to spend the divines to get a lower currency. I guess that's fair, yeah. But man, there was a lot of things that had no reason to cost like a couple divines, but it did last season just because it was so saturated with divines. Oh, you delete 2 every attempt. I see you. But yeah, man, there was some stuff like there's a Thorns build. I wanted to play it, and then I looked up the item cost and I was like, this is stupid. There's a Thorns rune that you could buy, and it's 70 div. And then your body armor has 2 to 3 slots, and it's a core item. That's so stupid. And it's like, it's Thorns, dude. Why is that so expensive, man? There's no real way of farming it either. Really do be like that sometimes, though. Alright, we're gonna be putting water here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. This is wrong. I mean, I guess that's good for us. We can do this now. And it's crazy. What you're saying is right. But only when divs were worthless that the market was kind of reasonable. With the exchange rate of Exalt to div. That's crazy. Otherwise, it would be just a normal 2k. 2k Exalt for Divine. Yeah, we needed metal tiles here. I messed up. This is technically faster to build like this too. Ooh, okay, they were able to pick it up. Let's go. $70 div is no currency at all. That's why the last season I was not a fan of, man. Everything really just got thrown into a loop. Yep, that's what I'm saying is like, dude, the economy PoE 2 has kind of made me numb to a lot of the economy stuff that you hear. It's like, okay, it's still not as bad. Realistically, man, I hate to say that. Alright, people of chat. This is gonna be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. This is what it must sound like to someone that doesn't know Oni. Yeah, 100%. When you start getting into a different game that you don't understand, it starts seeming like it's like, dude, what are they talking about? It reminds me of when I first started watching someone play Oni, because I wanted to check out the game before getting it. And I was like, I have no idea what they're doing, talking about. But they're doing the thing, and I guess it makes sense. I enjoyed that meme video. Let's go. I wanted to do more of those meme videos. I thought it would have been fun. But it didn't really work out, man. It's unfortunate. Alright, people of chat. It's time for us to get that saving.